you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the
Greetings! Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Women's Self-Care, including fashion and style.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the
Greetings! Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Women's Self-Care, including fashion and style.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the
Greetings! Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Women's Self-Care, including fashion and style.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the
Greetings! Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Women's Self-Care, including fashion and style.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the
Greetings! Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Women's Self-Care, including fashion and style.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the
Greetings! Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Women's Self-Care, including fashion and style.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the
Greetings! Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Women's Self-Care, including fashion and style.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the
Greetings! Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Women's Self-Care, including fashion and style.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the
Greetings! Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Women's Self-Care, including fashion and style.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the
Greetings! Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Women's Self-Care, including fashion and style.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. This is Amrita Sharma welcoming you to this episode of Fashion and Style. Today's episode is a special episode for the women, by the women, and of the women on fashion and style. And therefore, we'll be chit chatting more on that. But first, let's start with Gayatri Mantra. You may hold any affirmation of your choice. Thank you. Om Om Bhurbhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodaya. Om Bhurbhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodaya. Om Bhurbhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Welcome. Today's episode is one of those topics which is always the favorite of everyone, which is always uh, a talk of the town and talk of the table as well. What is the right fashion? What kind of style suits me? What is best for me? And what is the trend of place? Fashions not only depict a style statement of an individual, but it also grooms a personality of a person. It is also a part of a cultural expression of that place. And it says a lot about an individual, even without the words. And that's why following up the fashion and the trends and knowing about them is also one of very good hobbies to be followed. And apart from that, we have experts today at this episode of ours who will be talking about different kind of style statements, fashions, trends, how to look beautiful, how to stay beautiful, as we all bring to you all different kinds of episodes from time to time. And therefore, we can never deny the physical beauty apart from the internal beauty. And for that, we have our first guest, whom I very fondly welcome, Priya from UK. A very good afternoon and global namaste to you, Priya.
Good afternoon, Amrita, and namaste to everybody that's on the call today. So my name's Priya Chudasama. I'm a mother of two, and I am based in the northwest of England, in Lancashire. And as a profession, my profession is in finance and banking. But after COVID, a lot of opportunities arose because we all had very much time on our hands. And what better way to seize that opportunity but to look after yourself, find those areas where we can look after our well-being, not only for women, but everybody. So at that point, I took on that challenge, and I attended various courses which will look after our self-care and look after our natural beauty. So as a lash and brow artist, I look at ways in which we can enhance our lash and brows, but without any invasive treatments. So this is something which everybody, all women, you'd be surprised, men also, will be able to embrace and have that maximum impact without even speaking, without even having those words. But it's that first perception and that positivity that will bring. So I currently have 3 treatments on offer, which are going very successfully. One is LVL, which is by Nouveau Lashes. It is a lash lift, and it's a treatment for those who want to have those perfect, longer looking, fuller looking lashes without the need for extensions and without the need for mascara even. So it's something that is very low maintenance and not only opens up your eyes, because the eyes are the doors to your soul, but it will also keep you looking fresh, looking youthful for anything up to 6 to 8 weeks. But it's something that you would not need to think about after. It's something that can be achieved with very minimal effort and minimal time. And it's absolutely beautiful to see when people don't feel like they can change something because they've naturally been born with very straight lashes, or they've been born with lashes that are not very prominent. They might have hooded eyelids, therefore we can't see them. There's always tricks of the trade that we can use to really enhance that beauty with very minimal effort. So that's one part of one of the treatments that I do. Going on from lashes, I also do treatments on the brows as well. One of those is brow lamination, which again is a very big game changer and is ideal for anybody who's looking to achieve that fuller and fluffier brow, or have that more defined and polished shape. Traditionally, we are all used to threading, which is an absolutely fantastic way to change your eyebrow shape and change the structure of your face. Brow lamination is going that step further. So if somebody has, again, very coarse hairs that tend to just fall in a certain way, we can manipulate those hairs so that we can pull them and brush them into any direction that we want to give that fuller look or to change the direction of the hair growth. So it's a really versatile treatment that can really tame those unruly brows and even enhance those sparser areas that will give you that bold and Insta-worthy look. Again, it's something that will take 6 to 8 weeks, and it's really easy to maintain. My other popular treatment is henna brows. So traditionally, again, we are very well aware of henna, mehendi, that we might put onto our hands. Yeah. So this again is a very intriguing treatment that a lot of people do know about, but they always assume that it is the henna that we put on our hands that we're putting onto our eyes, which is not the case. It's again another fantastic way of enhancing those brows naturally and filling in those gaps and creating that illusion of beautifully shaped brows. And the difference between henna brows and doing your natural tint that you might put onto your eyebrows is that the henna is a natural substance and it coats each individual hair as opposed to chemically changing the DNA within that hair. So it will naturally coat the hair. So it's very natural. It's less damaging for that hair because, as I said, it's coating, it's protecting that hair shaft as opposed to changing those DNA blocks and changing the actual color. So the treatment's not only painless, it's a long-lasting solution, but it's a great stepping stone as well if you're considering something more permanent or semi-permanent, such as microblading or ombre brow. So if you want to see what your eyes, if your eyebrows are going to look a certain way, this is a great way to try that out and see what kind of shape suits you. Is that the look that you're going to be used to? And how does it really open up your face and the structure, your bone structure? And more than all, it gives you confidence. So if there's anything that you might think, well, I don't like that, there's always a way or a solution to make that even better. So it allows you to achieve that shape and definition that you will want before committing to anything else. So all of these treatments are perfect for busy women, men also, who want to save time in their daily routines, who want to feel confident and really feel like they're really put together. Because as Amrita introduced us all to this call, that first impression really counts. It can say a million words. So whether you're preparing for a special occasion or just looking for an everyday glow up, lash lifts, brow lamination, henna brows are all about embracing that natural beauty. And that's what we've just talked about, the benefits also.
That's nice. Do you think, are there any side effects of this, or there's a special kind of course that they have to do for this, or it's like easily available? Where can they like know about it?
Yeah, so all of these treatments, the courses are available. What I would say is try and look for beauty salons, or look for companies that actually are designed, who originally designed these products, and they offer various courses. They can be from a day to a couple of days where you will be shown how to do the treatment. You will be able to practice on a model, and you will be asked in terms of your examination to build a portfolio of at least 2 to 3 models that you do yourself outside of that classroom. And then you will get an examiner to look at your work to pass you, and you will be given all the training regarding the health and safety that you need to do. You will be given training around the insurances and the liabilities that are associated with that particular business and how to really manage that. You will also, a lot of the companies offer the kits as well at a discounted price. So you're almost ready to go, I would say, within a month of you learning about these new courses. So it's a fantastic way to learn something new. More than all, it's great to meet other people, like-minded people, because sometimes we get carried away in our daily lives. So it's very nice to see what other things you can bring into your daily routine and meet other people.
Yeah. And the courses are how long? Like how much time they have to spend for one particular course?
So I did the lash lift course with Nouveau Lashes, who have patented LVL, So you may have seen that, which is for a length, volume, and lift. I'd spent one day doing the course. I did have some preparation around it with a written exam prior to that. So all in all, to do the lash lift took about, I would probably say, within a week. But then you have to build your portfolio of models that you would actually use the products with before they will actually sign you off. And in terms for your insurances, you would need to prove that you've had a certification and you're fully approved to go ahead then and apply the products to your
And
client.
how many hours a week?
Hours a week for training wise?
Yes, for training.
Training wise, it's something that you can do in your own time in terms of the online modules that you would have to do in terms of doing the examination. So you could be given up to a month before you get to do the actual practical assessment. So you can plan that into your routine. If you're already working, you might be able to do that, you know, an hour every evening. But then on the assessment day, it's a full day that you would spend out there.
Okay, that's pretty interesting. And it's good to know as well. And for the eyebrows, how much time does it take for the course to be done? And
So
then we
for
quickly take up the comments from Alexandra. Yes.
For the brow lamination, it was the same as the lash lift, so the same kind of structure whereby you had to do a whole course on the health and safety of the brows. It was very much around understanding your skin because of that dye that's going onto your skin. So there was a lot more to learn in respect of that. Again, a lot of it was online in terms of the modules that you had to complete. And then there was an examination that you had to sit there before entering the practical room for that. So again, the brow lamination was a similar structure to the lash lift course. With the henna brows, slightly different. I actually got a 3-day training course with a brow specialist who was Ukrainian. She was absolutely fantastic. So she gave a real in-depth course on what it meant to use the henna brows, what different kinds of shapes. So she taught me how to create eyebrows for different face structures. So it was very much different in terms of understanding the architecture. So it went well with what I'd already learned with the brow lamination, but this was more about learning about eyebrow shaping. You know, if somebody has sparse brows, how would you define their eyebrows, from which angle? So it was very specific. And yeah, it was an amazing way of teaching and understanding where your brow should start and finish from, where the arcs should be, which parts would you be able to enhance to really give that eye lift effect as well. So yeah, that was a 3-day course. There was nothing online for that, so I actually spent 3 days with the artist, and again I had to build a portfolio for that as well. So
Priya, hello, global namaste. This is
Namaste.
here. So it's important for women, of course, because it's aesthetics, beauty, and a makeup. For men, do you find men now come and do? Is it for grooming? Obviously, they don't require as a beauty, but is it for grooming that men come for eyebrows?
Yes, I have a lot of men that have got interest in the brow lamination in particular, and it is for grooming purposes. We know a lot of men would have coarser hair, and some men tend to have like a monobrow. So what they want to do is have waxing done, which I also do in terms of removing those hairs. But then what do we do to really enhance what they already have? So by manipulating those hairs to go in a direction that they want to create that look, I think men are particularly drawn to that, because once that's done, they don't need to do anything else, not until the next appointment. And in terms of maintenance, we do, and I do work with the companies that I've trained from to give like serums and other beauty products that they need to apply just to keep that maintenance going.
So there you are. Grooming is for women, of course, is beauty and maintaining themselves. And for men, if you don't need it, there are people who are taking men eyebrows as well. Let's welcome our producer and a co-host from Croatia, Alexandra Hallwood. Alexandra, global namaste to you.
Global namaste to everyone. It's so nice to join you on Sunday afternoon from Croatia. And thank you so much, Priya. I mean, I learned about eyebrows now and eyelashes. I mean, sorry, I'm like really completely ignorant about that. But so this was like a crash course, like 50 years in like 15 minutes. Thank you. That was very clear, detailed, elaborate. I really learned a lot, and I learned something about my eyebrows that go where I don't want them to go, that there is something to be done about that it's possible and it's safe. It's not like really super invasive and chemical. So that's really wonderful.
So Alexandra, maybe Priya, maybe next year in one of your retreats can come as a sessionist, and it could be a grooming and a styling session included in your well-being and wellness academy.
That sounds wonderful. Someone of that quality and that caliber, I would really like to have, like as an artist, and just like to talk about current styles and, you know, trends, and then just help women to enhance, as you said, Priya, just to enhance what we already have.
So Priya, keep in touch with Kailash, who will put you in touch with Alexandra and Amrita. Keep in touch, network with people. Maybe when the retreats, they've already started for this year, which Alexandra will be talking about. But it's nice to get in with the women and share the women ideas. Let's also welcome our co-host here, Kailash Parekh, who has joined us as well. Kailash, over to you, Amrita and Alexandra and Priya, and keep on chit-chatting. Later, we'll go to Dims, who is a specialist celebrity hairstylist as well. So it'll be nice to chit chat and women knowledge, and for men to gain knowledge and for women to share the knowledge. Over to you, Kailash and Amrita.
Thank you. Global namaste, everyone. Apologies for being slightly late. Had a bit of technical issues coming back from another event. But thank you so much, Priya, and getting started. Thank you, Amritaji, as well, for introducing Priya. Priya, again, I've been obviously one of her clients, and I had my eyebrows done. It was an amazing experience, you know, just transformed me really. I think it's amazing how the eyebrows can really shape your face. Do you realize that? So thank you, Priya. And I'm sure, you know, we'll be drawing upon your expertise again. You know, we all want to look really, you know, nice and beauty is something that helps us with our health and well-being as well. So, and like you said, it's for men as well. So not just women, for men as well. So thank you, Priya, for joining us today. Yes, Neil Kumar, today the guests have been Priya, and also I know that we've got Deems here from London. I also wanted to introduce my other guest, Miss Taslim. She's here, Malik. I just saw her earlier. So if we can invite her later on after Deems has spoken about the hairstyling. So thank you. Over to you, Deems, if you can tell us.
Amrita, have you got any question about eyebrows?
Yes.
Obviously, you are a woman,
I
and
think
maybe Dims might have some question about eyebrows because she also does makeup apart from hairstyling. So maybe we will chit chat, and maybe we can get a group chat going on as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Neil Kumar, definitely. In fact, one word that catched my attention was the facial architecture, and it's one of the very, very beautiful things. So, I think a lot of people don't think about it, that the facial architecture is one of those architectures which are equally important apart from many other things. And when you look into yourself, which I can correlate with a lot of other sense in terms of personalities, because I come from a holistic ground, and especially from the field of Ayurveda, where we talk a lot about skincare, and people and personalities, and how these people facial features are. And then when we think about that, giving it a tinge of making it much more perfect in the forms of symmetry, as in the forms of dynamics, and also touching on the base of making them a center of attraction, not for people, but for themselves as well as for people. I think it adds up a confidence among them, what you have been saying. And uh, this is an amazing thing. Like, people might not be knowing and having an idea about that. You can have courses that you can attend. You can have these kind of things as an education, as a profession you can take up further, and help people, enhance people, make them look really beautiful. And this is one of those things. But then, as you said, these touch on taking care of what product would be best, what kind of things will be suitable for them, and what best can be there to be applied on their face, their skin and body will also count on it, actually. Let's have a
And
comment from our
Amrita,
founder
you
and
can
director, Neil Kumar.
Amrita,
Yes, yes,
you can see that Priya actually practices what she preaches. She has got
yes, yes,
perfectly juxtaposed eyebrows. Sometimes
yes,
to get that
yes.
symmetry is not very easy. So Priya, when you first learned and you practiced on yourself, did you feel good that yes, eyebrows and eyelashes are also attractive for not just for women and men, but just for a personal look?
Absolutely. When I had these treatments done on myself, um, it, it just gives you that spring in your step, knowing that you feel good. You're not doing this for anybody else. You're doing it for you. And to create those small things, as Amrita said, regarding just your eyes. The eyes, like I said, open up the soul. So it's absolutely amazing to see what we can do to look after ourselves and build that confidence. And that really comes across when you go outside in the world, whether it's work, whether you're meeting anybody else. If you feel you're confident in yourself, that will shine through. And that's the most important thing about well-being.
So Priya, stay around. We want to know more from women wants to know more about that. There are a couple of questions which are coming. Priya, stay around. Amrita, let's welcome our celebrity hairstylist, Dim Sangani, who owns the Tiara Organic in the posh area of London in Chelsea. And a global namaste to you, Dims, and how are you?
I'm
Hello,
fine. Global
namaste,
namaste,
Dim.
everyone. Hi,
It's
Amrita.
a
I
pleasure to
like your
see you.
French.
Hi.
Long time.
So Amrita, you
Yeah,
got a
very long
compliment.
time.
You got a compliment from Dim. She likes your fringe.
Yeah.
And Dims, I want to ask you, how important are eyebrows and eyelashes? What Priya has highlighted.
I have just joined 5 minutes back. So from
Yes.
what I've heard little bit about, because I have missed on the past 15,
Yes.
20 minutes conversation, but I feel that eyebrow and eyelash is everything these days, because there is so much hype about getting the right eyebrows. Before, people used to never give attention to eyebrows, but now your eyebrows is everything, because when someone walks in the room, even for me, even in my beauty parlor, if somebody walks in, the first thing we notice is wow eyebrows. So people want like the wow eyebrows, and that's their identity. Obviously, hair is also equally important, but for them, I think we've highlighted this generation is more about brows, beautiful brows, getting the right shape. Either you get the if you have fine eyebrows, you can highlight it with adding extra tint, which is different colors, and more darker colors. You can go vibrant colors. You can add high definition brows. You can have brow lamination, which is a treatment. You can do there are so many different type of techniques now that you can enhance your eyebrows to make your face lift, look very beautiful, and show your real self and connect with yourself, because as Priya said, it's for yourself, and it has to shine, the light has to shine from within, so it
So
makes you
Dims,
feel good.
Dims, you even agree. And here we've got 5 beautiful ladies, obviously at Healing Our Earth. We like empowering women because when you empower women, you empower humanity. So Dims, let's tell us people more about you. You are, of course, Mrs. Universe Charity, you're Mrs. UK as well, and you've been around, and you do a lot of philosophical, and you do a lot of community throwbacks, and you help so many organizations as well. So, Priya, stay around. Kailash, Alexandra, let's listen to some hair tips and how to maintain hair and what DIMS uses to bring it. And then Priya, Kailash, Amrit, Alexandra will chit chat and you can ask questions as well. And we'll see what's going on. So, Dims, over to you. Tell us more, give us tips, and let the ladies share your knowledge as well, and men get educated.
First of all, belated happy birthday, Nil Kumarji. Thank you so much for such nice introduction. As always, Healing Our Earth do such great work. And it's all the hard work behind with Nishit, yourself, and the team, Amrita. And there are so many co-hosts who comes regularly and give their amazing time to this beautiful platform. So I'm so grateful that I'm connected with Healing Our Earth. And yes, coming back to my progress, I feel that because I have such wonderful people like you around me, so I always feel motivated, inspired to do good work in the society. But I still feel that I still have to reach somewhere where I feel I haven't, because I still feel there is so much to learn in life. Secondly, the connection with my hair as a hair artist is something which I feel that comes from within. I never intend to be a hairdresser, but sometimes in life you're being placed where you feel, okay, God has made certain things for you. And I feel that's how my connection with hairdressing is. And it has always been, because it has something, I've got some qualities which I feel I've never learned, but maybe I bought it from my past life. So this is how my connection with hair is. Like I can in my sleep I can design different styles, and when I wake up and I'm like, how did that happen? How did I create that look that has come in the magazine, which I've never done that before? So I feel sometimes we all have those inner qualities which we don't bring up, but we have to practice, we have to be alert, and we have to be conscious about our surroundings. With me, I've been very privileged and lucky that I work with a lot of high-end people in Chelsea and a lot of celebrities, and I feel like there is so much to learn all the time with hair and your beauty and your fashion, just by watching people walking up and down. I'm always very fond of copying these looks, not copying, but I would say very fond of trying these looks within myself and experimenting. Either sometimes, if you have, like, there are so many, like, we have to follow the trends, of course, so that you understand every year there is a trend that we follow. And recently, I have been contacted by one of the magazines, and they have asked me to write the current trends for 2025, which in fact, my article just got published yesterday. And I'm going to go through with you, because today my tip of the day would be giving you 5, 6 tips, which will give you a little bit of insights on how important the hair is and the current trends and why people follow trends, because it's nice to go with the flow with the market trend. So then when you're going out, you don't feel you're missing out or anything, but you know, okay, I saw Dims talking about these tips. Okay, the color of this year is maybe coca brown. What is coca brown? So just giving you an example. So, as I feel that hair is everything for women. As I earlier talked to Priya, and I was telling that eyebrow is also something that people look at it and they say, wow. But even hair is something that when we enter into a room, and the first thing people notice is also your hair as well. And then obviously comes the skin afterwards. But once women have their hair in place, they are so relaxed. And I'm sure, Amrita, you also agree with me, because if your hair is right, you feel everything can get into place. It's like a domino effect, right? But once the hair is set, you can quickly get your makeup done, you can put your shoes on, you can just fiddle up with your clothes, but your hair has to be right. So for that, what is the most important thing? You need to understand as a person what your hair texture is and how low or how high you can go with your hair texture in terms of playing with your hair and understanding. So sometimes a lot of women, like, hair texture comes in 4 to 5 different types, like straight hair, wavy hair, then we have very coily hair, we have curly hair, We have your natural waves. So there are, everybody should know their own hair texture. Sometimes we come to a certain age and we ask our hairdressers, and a lot of questions we always like asking ourselves when it comes to this different texture, that why my hair texture has changed after I turn 20. So it can happen, it happens with the hormonal changes, it can happen with the environmental factor. So it's very important firstly to know your hair, and then what hairstyle suits you. So you have to always look into the magazines and the covers and understand what face shape you have got, so you can match with your hairstyle. If you have long hair, can you have short hair? Now these days, Amrita, would you believe we have in the salons, we have apps, and we have some people coming in, they say, will this color and cut suit me? And we quickly fiddle through the app and we show them, put their face in the app and we show them, look, this is the color that you asked for, now have a look how beautiful it suits you. So that way the technology is so advanced that we can actually tell if the color or the style is going to be suiting you or not. We are very lucky that there are, everybody is so much into styling with Instagram, with reels. So there are so many things that in fashion today, it's like unstoppable the way the fashion is heading towards. And you know, the most beautiful thing about being in fashion is sometimes you can just be yourself. Like, for example, the five top trends of this year, I'm going to go list by list. The first one I would say is, I've written it down so I don't forget, is the first one for this 2025 year is your natural texture. So what I found is, a lot of women, sometimes they don't want to style their hair, so unnecessarily styling we have to avoid. And hence that's the reason a lot of women, they just wash their hair, they put some serum or mousse, they style it, they let it dry, they don't even want to do the hair dryers or apply any heat or any chemicals to their hair. And what they do is they say that, okay, this is my natural curls or straight hair the way it is, I am just going to embrace my natural texture. So this is the first look after a long time. This has come in actually for 2025 trends, that your natural texture, people are going to actually fall in love with their own hair. And I've seen ever confident people coming out and telling themselves, even in the salons, they are not very afraid or scared or anything. They just say that, oh, I love my natural texture, just keep the shape, just do me a little trim, and that's it, I'm very happy. So this confidence is rising high today in the industry when it comes to the natural texture. The second one, big bangs are coming back. So for example, I've got these bangs, but I have cut it in a way where if I style it, I can also wear it this way, I can also wear it this way, which goes inside. And again, I don't have to show my bangs, but if you see clearly, it's like sleek, but I still have my natural hair. So the bangs go in, right? So these sort of bangs have come in, which is quite, universal way. You can make it like, wear it in a chic way, in a sleek way, in a stylish way. You gel it and you can again, put a clip behind. So there are so many different ways you can style your hair. It's all about how creative your mind is. So the bangs are definitely the beautiful things this year. It has come in, and it has always been, sometimes people say that we call it fringe, but the right way, well, the industry call it is the bangs. So the beautiful bangs are back. And textured bobs, they are the third thing that has come back this year for 2025. So a lot of people have a hair loss issues. Some people don't like to maintain a lot of thick and long hair, so sometimes they need change. And when they need change, if they think they are ready for the bobs, then that means there is nothing ever that looks, more classy than having those textured bob, where you don't have to do anything. You just go to your hairdresser every 6 weeks, you just get a nice bob done, and you're just wash and go sort of hairstyle. So that is also a very cool thing, a very trendy, and it's quite. Amrita, I can see you have something to tell me. Is there any question that you have?
No, I'm just imagining, and like these kind of trends are really good because people mostly don't have a knowledge about it, and neither do they think about it. So
Yeah.
having that kind of a stuff to give an idea to people is also an amazing thing, because maybe a person like me might not have ever thought about it because life is pretty busy. But then now giving your thoughts, and when Priya gave the thought about eyelids and eyebrows as well as with your hair stuff, it makes a lot of sense in grooming yourself and how intellectually we can take help of so many things and utilize it for ourselves. Let's have a
And
comment
Amrita,
from our Neil Kumar. Yes, Neil Kumar.
Amrita, Dim's mentioned and she started off the five. The third one will be textured. So we will discuss that later. We got people in the social media, and then we'll ask Priya, Alexandra, and Kailash if they've got any question. Meanwhile, before Dims continue, Dims, you're very right that the bangs are back in a fashion in a big way,
Yeah.
and people love it. So somebody from Cyprus is asking that what is trending more? Is it baby bangs or a blunt bangs and wispy bangs? Now I'm confused because we men, I don't think, use bangs. Which bang is it popular? Because Cassandra in Cyprus wants to know.
Okay, so wispy bangs are very much in because they are cut in a wispy way where you bring all the hair to the front and you cut the ends in a wispy way. So what happens is with the wispy bangs, you can have it, you can wear it in a different styles. Baby bangs can only go up to here, and it depends on the texture and the quantity of hair the hairdresser cuts. But baby bangs are very, very cute. And the other thing she said was, I think wispy
The
bangs.
wispy and the baby. So that's good enough. So Cassandra, we hope that you're happy. James actually showed you that wispy are in trend as well. Ruxana from South Africa says, James, you've got lovely hair. Do you use any special treatment or oil?
Yes, yes, I was going to come back to on that after my fifth tip. So
Okay,
basically,
so that will go in the fifth. So Ruxana, stay around. Dims is going to give the tips. Priya, what do you think of what Dims has said so far, and what hair question would you have for Dims? And then we go to Alexandra.
Oh, it's very interesting. You've talked about the bangs because I think I kind of do that as well already. So I can style my hair in different ways. I think for myself, I am a extension user only because I've got very fine hair. So I have extensions put in. So I mean, when you, and I know this is a very trendy thing to do to give you that thicker, fuller hair. How would you incorporate some of the new trends into people who may use extensions?
right, that's very interesting actually. A lot of people do use extensions, you know. So what happens is, I think if you see your hairdresser, or if you see, what of my advice would be, watch a lot of videos with hair extension specialist videos where you can see if you want to add hair extensions, it's okay. But in the front, sometimes they cannot incorporate a lot of hair extensions most of the time in the front. Am I right? Right?
Correct.
Yes. So what happens is women need more volume to the top of the forehead, which is your crown area and your the front area here, where the bone, the occipital bone ends. So it's nice to actually add some hot rollers or cold rollers when you're sleeping in the night. You take a deeper section from here, like a vertical section, and then what you do, you add the hot roller, and then basically you have to practice that. So that adds instant volume in few hours. Or unless, what you can do is, you can, there are like brushes. You can, maybe you do the hot and cold set with your brush just here, add a volume with your hair dryer, and then leave it for a few minutes, add a hairspray and just leave it there. So what will happen is, it will take the natural shape as you're trying to give the shape. So it's very important to do your styling right in your first forehead of your front face. If you protect that area and you know exactly where to back comb, how to do style, where to put the rollers, just like a 15 minutes of styling tip just in the front, Then the back of the hair extensions, obviously there's going to be added volume, which is already added. You don't need too much worry about it. But you can add some money pieces here with the hair extensions or here. And then this part is the one where you have to hide and you have to kind of learn the technicality of how to do the backcombing. And if you master that, you can master any hairstyle and you can do anyone's hair. It's pretty easy, but you just have to give time.
So
That's
Dims,
what it is. Does it
Dims
help?
and Priya, I want to ask you, Priya, your extension is permanent or is it this is just a curiosity from men. Is it temporary or is permanent?
No, it's permanent in the sense that I have to maintain it. So I have to maintain it probably every 2 to 3 months, because it's just got like micro rings inside it. So what it's doing is the actual hair that's attached to each smaller section of the hair is being bonded to my hair, but in a very natural way. So when that grows out, I have to get maintenance whereby the hairdresser would pull that up to my hair, the beginning
So
of
you
my
don't need to visit the hairdresser, correct?
I do. The hairdresser comes to me, but it's maintenance that's involved, and it's probably around 10 to 12 weeks.
And does it bug you or do you feel good? Okay, it's part of a natural.
Do you know what? I get this question asked a lot, Kailash, and a lot of people in the community. It's actually very easy to maintain. You've just got to understand what kind of pressure and what kind of tools you're using for your hair to give you that finish, and just looking after it with like sulfate-free shampoos and conditioners.
Okay, Priya, let's get a quick comment from Kailash. Kailash, have you got any question for Dims? And then Alexandra, then we move on. Then we'll ask Deepak, who is a man, if he has got any manly question. Kailash, your quick comment to Dims.
Yeah, just thank you so much. It's been really, really interesting. And now, like you said, like eyebrows, I think hair is the pride and joy of women actually. And no matter how, beautiful, sorry, if your hair's not right, nothing's right. And I know the frustration because when I was younger, my hair has a beautiful thick hair. And then when menopause kicked in, it started thinning. And I just want some tips on how to keep that body in, And then you talked about the natural, but when I did keeping that yoga flat. So, but I just heard you talk about the rollers and stuff. So maybe I might use that technique. But in your experience, in terms of the products like the shampoo and stuff, what sort of do you got any advice to give me on that? Especially postmenopausal women.
Yeah, definitely. First of all, I do like the way you've styled your hair today because you've embraced it with the headband and jewel accessory is actually a big thing. That's actually was going to be my fourth tip for today. So a jeweled accessory is back in with soft hair ties, with headbands, with scarves, with a little bit of head featuring clips as well with diamonds and things. So I think people are not afraid at all these days to add really nice headbands. They are very cool thing for the coming year where people feel that you can put your hair back into a place with the headbands on. So it's a very cool thing, and the way you have carried it today, it's so beautiful, very elegant, and you look beautiful.
Thank you.
So so coming back to I think you can use the product serum and mousse for your hair because I can see that you have hair but you have more fine hair in the front. So what happens is to add that volume, what I do is when I do the hair care consultations, I give them a list of food items to eat, a list of things where they can drink certain vitamins depending on their doctor's results. But I give them all natural ingredient based, like the Ayurveda based. So what happens is they know how much limit they have to take. And then they need to know how many times wash your hair according to your hair texture, what shampoos and what conditioner you can use. And I would say a serum and oil is your best friend. Add current moment, I would say everybody should use a good hair serum, invest in a good hair serum, and especially hair oil. Like we do specially hot oil treatment in the salon, which is our most top rated treatment in Chelsea. We have lot of women who come, and once a week we apply in the copper brass with the candle underneath. We do give them actually the proper, how we call them in India. They do the hot oil treatment with the massage, the champi, you know, the hair oil
Yeah.
champi. We give them it's a 1 hour treatment, but with them we give them Indian head massage and the steam and the semi-finished blow dry. So this you can also do it at home. It's very, very easy. Now oils, you have to understand, if you're not allergic to any oils, you have to first see, because there are women who come and they say that I'm allergic to sesame oil, I'm allergic to almond oil. So then I make a special mix of oils for different my clientele. And the most safest oil I would see is a coconut oil. If you don't have any oil, you just use the coconut oil, leave it overnight, put a shower cap, or you can add a nice hot towel and sleep with it, and in the morning wash. This is the best hair conditioning treatment. Once a week you can give as a gift to yourself, and within 6 weeks you will see amazing results. I'm not lying, because I have given this treatment since last 10 years to so many of my clients, and they keep coming back for more remedials measures, different oil bases, different products to try on. But this is something which works wonders. So maybe I think you should try this, the hot oil treatment.
Thank you so much. That's been very, very helpful. Thank you.
My pleasure. So yeah, coming back to my fifth tip after the jeweled accessory, the last one is, oh yes, the color. Now, what are the colors that are very inspirational and very trending this year? I think one of the colors which I've been talking about, and I'm crazy about that color, is the mocha brown. It's like a chocolate cocoa brown, where it has an effect of cappuccino. It's more of a brunette color, but I think this year you see a lot of celebrities on the mainstream wearing this color. And then people who wants to go for blonde, the cool blondes, the creamy blondes are very much in fashion, which is quite evergreen always for blondes. Then another color is, I think, burnt caramel. And you must have seen some of the celebrities wearing, pop singers are actually wearing the cherry coca color, which is very, very in. It's not red, it's not perfect. It's like an in between of the coca and the cherry mix. So if you Google it, the celebrities wearing cherry coca color, you will see that has actually inspired in the current, the last London and New York Fashion Week, where they actually highlighted the burnt caramel, mocha browns, cherry coca colors. Like, even if you see the hairstyle of the pop singer Sabrina Carpenter, she's been embracing her natural curls, big curls, which gives more of the vintage effect. But she also wears a lot of bright reds, bright orange. So this is very cool thing for this coming year. So yeah, these are the colors.
So, James, thanks very much. Let's take a quick comment from Alexandra. Then we'll ask Deepak for his input for 5 minutes, and then we come back to you. It's very interesting. More people want to know about how you have maintained your hair. So maybe tip number 5, you bring it as tip number 3. Alexandra, what question have you got for Dims?
Thank you so much, Dims. I learned so much. And I would like to get you in touch with my friend who was supposed to join today, Lily. She has been my hairdresser and hairstylist since '92. And in Croatia, in Zagreb, she really, the celebrities, everyone goes to her. And she just got a bad infection or something yesterday. And so she's watching us. And I hope one day you two will connect. She has done my hair 2 days ago. I'm very lazy. So it's, I just come there every couple of months when I travel through Zagreb. So yes, she did cut my bangs. And I am gray. I'm embracing my grayness. So yes, just like
You're beautiful. I love your skin, your hair. I can see that. You know this the crop the hairstyle that you have. There is you know you're carrying it with this amazing confidence that you have. I mean, you're just rocking it. What I can see is.
And Dim's why she's rocking it, she has organized a whole year of retreats in Croatia where she is going to teach people how to glow like this, how to let go of past and think of future, because she's a well-being academy as well, and very good at social media. She'll tell us more about it a bit later when she has got more guests coming, because she's a co-producer. So what do we do now, Dims? Let's wait for a moment. Let's go to Deepak, who is also a contributor. He's of course a men's point of view. Let's see if he has got any question for you. And for the next 5 minutes, let's see what he has got to tell us. So Deepak, global namaste to you and a welcome. Have you got any hair question for Dims before you tell us about what you wanted to discuss?
Yeah, global namaste to everybody. Thank you once again for asking me to come and join you guys. It's been some interesting conversations. Obviously, it feels slightly outnumbered with all these women. I'm sure Nilka might will reciprocate. Yeah, I think, yeah, you know, I think a few comments were made around sort of hair is quite important for women. I think I'd probably say the same for guys. In probably the last 5-10 years, I've had lots of my friends commenting we're probably at the age where we're starting to grey and lose hair. And, you know, I feel certainly a thing which you should try to do is sort of more holistic, you know, eat the right stuff, but also try to keep yourself well, exercise and that sort of thing. Obviously, a lot of these things are genetic and hereditary, so there's probably not loads of things you can do, but there's probably a lot you can do to avoid certain things which we all know about. And sort of in chiming with sort of the healing earth principles of not doing wasteful things, not using things, chemicals, harsh chemicals, etc., on yourself, and using wholesome ingredients and consuming those things as well, not just sort of shampoos and hair product. Yeah, I feel slightly out of my depth with all of these conversations about different hairstyles and treatments. However, yeah, we will try to look after ourselves. You know, I think you need to. It's just it's important to look after yourself, but not also just sort of cosmetically or physically, but also mentally, especially this time of the year when it's very cold. So we tend to sort of stay away, not get the vitamin D and outside exercise, which we would normally. So that impacts us mentally often. So those are just some observations. Yeah, if there are any tips to keep our hair looking healthy, that would be very useful.
So, James, do you have I mean, of course, this is a program for enhancing women's etiquette and attires and everything. But of course, men love joining women's episode. What tip would you give to men to see if they can either retain their hair or grow gracefully?
Mm.
I agree with a lot of things that Deepak said regarding the genetics and the factors when it comes to vitamins, exercise, eating right, sleeping, taking care of yourself. That's all there, and that always has been there. But I think one of the great examples is, from what I see, is my great grandfathers, anybody in the lineage who have carried and who lived in 80s, 90s. And I remember my grandmother has always been my inspiration for the hair, and how beautiful hair and skin that she had, because I think she's lived the perfect way of by Ayurveda in terms of waking up, the food, drinks, walking, meditation, practicing spirituality, learning positivity means in any scenario, if you've been thrown into a negative situation where you have to brain train your mind to think positive, act in a positive way, talk positive, so that you're actually changing your aura, so that if you have any hair loss or anything that comes to your face, it actually change into you don't get that, you are kind of delaying that process, so that actually works wonders. So practicing positivity is the most biggest thing, I would say, even for today's generation, when it comes to a lot of mental problems or mental health issues and all that. So I have seen that in my family, and even as a real life example, I have watched in my 25 years of hairdressing career. But another thing is hair oiling is always been there since years and years. So hair oiling, that I think me as a mid generation, I felt that there was a gap where my parents have applied for me, but after coming to UK, I stopped. But I've started again in last 10 years. But now my kids' generation are started to applying again because they want to keep their hair and skin glowing. So I think the Gen Zs are also understanding how important it is to take back our culture and the ancient secrets that our grandfathers, forefathers gives us. So hair oiling is must. Eating the right food, the vitamins, getting the test done. Vitamin D is very important for hair. Vitamin C is very, very important. Drinking your amla juice in the morning is it's just like a secret remedy for having the perfect hair growth. And also getting your when it comes to when you have a hair loss, you have to understand that what exactly is causing the hair loss. Is it, yes, I understand the genetics is always going to be there a little bit, but to practice meditation every in the evening would be a perfect way to end your day in a very harmonious way. So there, if you know certain things, you have a hair care or skincare diary, we have to write down all these things and remind ourselves. And if we do that, people around us are going to also do that. So this is one of the great tips I'd give you, that I follow as well and I swear by. And you can add more something that works for you, because sometimes with health issues you can have certain dietary requirements or something like that. But this is the basic thing that I think a lot of people should follow today.
Thank you,
Yes.
Dims. Deepak, I hope that helped you as well.
Yeah, it's very helpful.
And-
Thank you very much, James. That's
And you wanted
very nicely played.
you wanted to contribute one or two tips of yours to the women as to how to keep beautiful and happy and attire. Was there any other tips left? I know you got onward meeting coming up.
No, I mean, I think it's always very useful to hear these tips. Obviously, being guys, probably we don't deal with these things in the same way. However, more and more people are now starting to be interested in looking after themselves, and the fact that it's been done from a holistic point of view. And I like the fact that Dim's mentioned Ayurveda and sort of ancient traditions and things that mum and dad would have probably done when we were younger. It's always very reassuring.
Fantastic. Deepak, thank you for joining in. We're going to catch up with you in another episode later during the Republic Day. Thank you for joining in.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for asking us. Thank you, Neil Kumar, and thank you, everybody. A global namaste to all.
Global namaste. Dims, we need to, now more people want to know about hair, but before we do that, and we also got exciting because we're going to carry on our chit chat because we got Taslim here, who's shortly going to talk about Mendi. And Taslim, if you can landscape your video, please, before we bring you in. If you could landscape your video. And we got also exciting, who has been here before, Dipti Joshi, who is in Mumbai. She's an image consultant and a wardrobe stylist. So Dims, you will love it. You are a celebrity hairstylist. Then we got wardrobe hairstylist. So in about 20 minutes or so, we'll go to Dipti and chit chat with her. Amrita, what we'll do as soon as the slim is landscape, let's know a bit about Mendi. So Dims, shall we do something? Can you give a quick tip how do you maintain your hair? Because Roxana is still waiting, and there are others who want to know. Okay, so any particular tips you got about how to keep
So,
hair with full of luster and beauty?
so how do I maintain my hair? Now, I think I for me, I am always, even if I go to work, a lot of my colleagues, they always tell me why you've come in the hair oil today. So I swear by hair oil. And I think 4 times a day I have a hair oil, and I'm wearing the caps, and I'm wearing some sort of headbands, so I just style it out as if I don't have a hair oil and I'm just trying to be cool. But they don't sometimes notice that at all. So for me, my hair comfort is very important. My hair food, I call my hair oil my hair food, because I make it myself. So many ingredients, I infuse different herbs in it. And I think hair oil is the hair food. So I apply twice a week, or 3 times a week, which gives a lot of natural shine, and then strength. And then I also add hair serum as well, few drops. Like what I do is, when I add the hair serum, what I do is I take a parting, and I add, and then I massage it through. So with my I just do like a point pressure, like that. So I do the whole head, and I'm just sitting down watching a podcast or listening to something. But this is something I do every single time I wash my hair. I style, because I give a lot of time to my hair. Because I was having some hair fall last year, and I got worried, and I had lost a lot of hair, but it had started growing back again. So I guess it's just how you're disciplined with your hair. So twice a week I wash my hair. Twice a week I put oil in my hair. Once a week I put serum in my hair. And then I'm very, very careful of what I'm eating. I'm being very mindful. I try and eat less sugar. I have no Coke, no soda, nothing like that. Pure vegetarian diet. And then I'm going every day, because I have a pet at home. So I take 1 hour of walk in the morning with my pet, and 1 hour in the evening. So this is something that I do for myself.
So, James, you look reasonably young. Maybe you are old enough for perimenopause. And we had a very good series where we discussed, and Alexandra particularly discussed about this point, and other women, that during the start of perimenopause or menopause, women do lose hair. And do you have any tips for that? Because that will really help a lot of women. Maybe Priya and Kailash and Alexandra was gone through it, might even get a tip or two.
So for perimenopause, I would say that, see, every body is different, and we don't know what the woman's body accept in terms of the hormonal change, what food or what diet the doctor's recommending. But I think what I have seen so far, according to my knowledge, aloe vera works the best. It keeps you cool and very calm. So a shot of aloe vera juice does work with a lot of my friends and my clients who I talk to on a daily basis. Then walking, listening to music, then massaging. Head massage is a good thing. If that works for you, you should try going into a salon and getting a nice head massage done. Sometimes you can just do like the acupressure points either in your body or head or whatever, because it also relaxes your hormones. Um, then I think a little thing tips can help you, like the face pack, the ice therapy, where you're doing the ice facial. That is also quite beneficial, because it does boost a lot of oxytocin and serotonin when you do these kind of self-care activities. So you have to list down, and then I think yeah, I mean, is there anything else would you like to add? Amrita, Priya?
Okay, James, let's move on. That's fantastic, and we'll take comments from Priya and Kailash in a moment. Let's go and visit Tasleem here, who is a Mehndi
Hello.
artist. Over the next 5 minutes, Tasleem, Yes, there she is. Kailash, just quickly introduce her, and next 5 minutes, let's discuss about
Yeah.
Mendi. And then, Dims, we are going to come back to you. You
Sure.
and Dipti will converse and we'll carry on. Over to you, Kailash.
So I'm delighted to introduce to you Taslim Malik, who is our henna painting. She's the expert artist here, and we got introduced because my daughter's getting married in June, and we were looking for a mehndi artist. And here we came across Taslim, who showed us a lot of the good work that she's been doing, and lots of testimony from other customers. And I thought, well, ideally, this is an opportunity to invite Taslim onto our program, and she kindly accepted amongst her busy schedule to come and speak to her about her profession and a little bit about some tips for us as well. So over to you, Taslim, if you can, enlighten us about the Mendi and what about your artistry. Thank you.
Yeah, hello everyone. I'm so sorry I'm couldn't join before. I'm on my work. Just I have a break and I just come to the this area and I'll just come and join to you. I'm doing a henna since 2009. Almost it's 12 to 13 years I will do the henna for the bridal and the party and festival henna. I will do the kanha and every the um what you call figures henna. I will do like your sketch everything in the hand. In the bridal I can do the doli like dulha dulhan everything like a Gujarati henna, bridal henna. In India we have to do like a full sketch in your hand. Did the full hand henna. I'm not able to describe in a word. I will show you the pictures. I will send the Kailash ma'am. She will share in the group. And since I will do the 12 years henna, and I'm so sorry. I'm a little bit hesitate to talk with you, everyone. So basically, I'm from India, Gujarat, Ahmedabad. My name is Taslim Banu Malik. My husband works in here in UK, and I'm also working in another part. But I will love to do henna anyway, so I will do as a part-time job type. But I will do the proper work like henna and beautician. I will do the wax and eyebrows and beauty things in here at home by my home whenever I am free. So that's
So,
me.
Taslim, have you got any designs to show us, or have you got any tips?
Yeah, I'm using the natural henna, and we have a lot of different kind of henna, like a red henna, like black henna. We can do the created with the two hennas, like a black and red, which is like one is a chemical and one is a natural one. So we will apply the darker henna outside the layer, and we'll put like a different color, red and black. We can use it like a different way. But I naturally prefer the natural henna. I use the natural henna. I will do the little corn with the big corn, and I will make my own corns, and I will do the thingy. But you can use the natural henna for your hand. It was like a 10 days or 15 days stay in your hand, and it looks really nice and natural things. So you don't like, if you don't like it, then it's gone in 10 days. You like tattoos, so you will do the henna. You don't want to be the permanent, then it's just like a 10 days or 15 days you will put her in your hand, and it will be gone. And you, if you like it, then you can do again. So it was like a casual thing. If you like it, then you can do it, and if you don't like it, then it's gone.
And so the good part about Mendi is that some women use it on hair as well, don't they? They use
Yeah,
Mendi
I
on
all
hair.
yeah, because it's a natural thing. Someone likes the natural henna color, like a dark. If they have the dark brown hairs, so they want little bit shiny. So we can use it at like a hair mask, and we can add something like I will do like henna, curd, and lemon juice for the dandruff. I will use for the dandruff, and it will help me a lot. I have a long hair, so I put some oil as well. So when I wash it, so it will be help me a lot.
Okay,
So you
well,
can use it as a mask as well.
thank you, Taslim. Maybe we'll bring you back in a different episode and you can show us the
Okay.
design so
Yeah,
people
I'm
can
so sorry
appreciate.
about that. Today I am working, so I
Don't
don't have that
worry.
much time. And you know, I just take it my break and I just come inside and I
Don't
tell them that I will
don't
come
worry,
in 15
Taslim.
minutes. So sorry
You
about that.
Thank
And
you.
nice to meet you all. And hello again. And I'm little bit hesitate today because that was the first day for me.
don't
Thank
worry,
you so much,
Taslim.
Kailas ma'am, and
Thank you.
thank you, Neil Kumar sir.
Thank you.
Taslim, don't worry. You are part of Healing Our Earth. Healing Our Earth is for everybody to come and feel good. And thank you for coming. And we'll catch up with you in next episode. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, there you are. That was Taslim and some Mehndi tips and henna tips. Dims, let's come back to you. Alexandra, you wanted to know what amla was. So amla is Indian gooseberry. Okay, so if you just put in on the Google, it tell you amla is used very much in India. Even Lata wanted to know about amla and oil and everything. We need to move on to Dipti. So maybe Dims, I know that after 4 you have to be out as well because you've got commitment. So Dims, amla is very useful and amla oil and everything. Do you guide people to go for amla?
Absolutely, 100%. You should drink amla juice in the morning because it's a very good immunity booster. It is so high in vitamin C. It's very good for your glowing skin and hair both. So I would totally ask. I remember I went to a retreat in India 3 years back, and I was having some issues with my skin and hair that time. Within a week, everything got fixed. The first reason was the amla juice. Second reason, I realized that my body
So
was
Dims,
high.
is it amla juice to drink or amla juice to apply on hair or both?
You can do both, but I think drinking is more solid, more better, because once you drink, then it's like who you are is what you eat. So once you put a nice once you eat and drink right, then your hair and skin will also come in alignment with the formation of your 5 elements and everything. But I would say the first point is your eating, drinking right, and then applying as well. Applying is topical. Anything that you apply, any oils, it has amla, it has bringraj, it has haritaki, and all these Ayurvedic herbs. Which people make it in a different forms. The main ingredient is the king of Ayurveda is, I'm sure Amrita will agree with me, it's none other than amla. So avla, that we call it. People, there are different ways how you consume it. There is avla achar that you get in the market. You can eat the raw avla, which you soak it in the water with the turmeric and leave it overnight. And then there is a way, because there are different ways people eat amla in their day, how they infuse in their daily lifestyle. But amla is one ingredient that I would tell everyone to include in their diet.
So Dims, you mentioned Amrita and Ayurveda and Amla. Amrita, maybe it's a time for you to say how useful from Ayurveda point of view Amla is for hair and general glow.
Yeah, I think I align very much with the DIMS. So, being a lifestyle counselor as well as a spa expert in many of the places, I recommend people to use these kind of herbs in which we have um, uh, mulati, we have the amla, which is the licorice, as well as Indian gooseberry. It reminded me yesterday. So we have an amla tree at our home, and I asked my kids to pluck the fresh Indian gooseberries from there because I take the juice and everybody uses the juice, and it was a fun for my kids to pluck that big Indian gooseberries and to touch them and then to feel and how it is, and then It is one of those wonder fruits that everybody should use, provided it is seasonally available. It is not available all the season. I don't recommend people to take amla candies or amla kind of the marmalades that are made, which is pretty sugary, which adds up a lot of carbs and also declines the nutritive value. But if in fresh amount it's available, it's good. You can have fenugreek for your hair as well. You can have hibiscus for your hair as well. Um, you can also have other in herbs which are very good for the hair, including what Dims mentioned about Bringaraj, as well as we have
And
muddak,
also
we have
neem. I would also
other
advise
herbs.
neem as well. Neem is also very good to add.
Yeah. So there are different kind of neem, but then the Mahanim, which is the two kind of neem, Azadirachta indica, and these kind of herbs, they must be always checked before they are being used. That is also one of the very important advice I would like to give, because as the social media is increasing, there is a use of lot of herbs that people recommend, but people don't know what is the authentic source of that. Is it really this real herb that they're using or not? And how should they use? They must be clinically tested or authorized by some salon expert, spa expert, Ayurveda herbalist, or somebody else before using. Yeah.
So Amrita, we'll tell people more about it. Dims, stay around a bit longer. I think from one beauty, Amrita, who started, to another beauty of Priya, who brought her smile and eyebrows. And we moved on to Alexandra in Croatia, another beauty, and Kailash, an MB beauty from north of England, and then into Dims, who is a Mrs. Universe charity. I think she got the title in Philippines. Is that right, Dims?
Yeah. Oh my God, that's like in 2018. Nilkumaji, it's been so many years now.
So many years you've been there, donning the ramp walk and all those things. So let's go to another beauty, Dims. We now travel to Mumbai over there, and that beauty is Dipti Joshi. Dipti is actually a certified image consultant and an etiquette coach as well. She likes designing wardrobes. She's also pageant grooming. So Dims, you and Dipti should get together next time you're in Mumbai, and both of you can hit the ramp walk with Hiral, who loves walking ramp walk as well.
Oh,
And she's also
wow.
a personal stylist. Maybe she can tell us a bit more. A global namaste, Dipti. Unmute yourself. Let's just chat with you over the next 20 minutes, and then we'll do a group chat. How are you, Dipti, in Mumbai?
I am very well, thank you. Good evening, all. And it's again a great pleasure to be a part of this discussion. And listening to a few people, I just joined in, but I heard two people talking, and it was amazing. Those tips coming in, absolutely good. One tip that I actually incorporate for myself, just wanted to add, was having moringa powder. And I think that also helps a lot with hair and beauty. It has amazing benefits.
And
Anyway,
moringa is classified as superfood now, isn't it? And our if you are of an Indian or Asian origin, moringa was always included in the normal dals, and the South Indians love it. They put it in sambar as well,
yes.
which they've started now. So it's so beautiful that we are getting all these tips, not just from the hair point of view, but from the glow point of view. So Dipti, tell us more. How do you enhance women with your styling and your wardrobe? And then we'll go back to Dims and ask other questions.
Well, styling for me is a huge concept. It's not just about clothes, it's not just about latest designs. It's about to understand the person, the personal choice, the personal characteristics, like understand how he would feel or he or she would feel comfortable in different styles. And accordingly, I would suggest to them what would they be more comfortable in. And once you are comfortable, automatically the confidence builds in. I mean, giving a small example, maybe, there must be some one particular day where you would have worn something, you may be looking nice, but somewhere you still don't feel that confident. Is because maybe what you're wearing is not according to what your personality is, what your personal choice is. So, say for instance, someone would be very comfortable wearing floral, At the same time, one person would like to see someone wearing floral prints, but wouldn't wear it on themselves. Or even if he or she wore something which is in floral, maybe a color or maybe design, they wouldn't feel that confident. That's because their personality traits are different, their choice is different. They could be more of classics, which are like stripes. They are like about more of plates, more of checkered designs. So that's how I differentiate, give them, make them an understanding what exactly would suit them the best and suggest them accordingly. So for me, fashion is not just about clothes. It's about their body shape, their body color, and of course, keeping in mind their personal colors as well as their personal characteristics. All of that together, put in, give them a chart, and make them understand what they should look in for when they are going for shopping. It shouldn't be just one particular piece out there which is pleasing to the eye, but it may not really make you feel that confident, or it might sometimes not even suit you.
So what tips would you give to people who may not be able to visit you in person? Do you do a session with them and then maybe analyze them and then you go for a color coordination? Does it include hairstyling, personal makeup, or just attires?
No, it's hairstyling. It also includes accessories. It also includes the kind of glass frames that will suit your face shape. It would definitely include the haircut that would look good on your face shape. And along with dressing, it also dressing not only for your social or your party wear, but I also do corporate grooming. In fact, right now I am with an institute from Pune, and I am grooming their three senior executives who want to have an entire image makeover because they're more into marketing. They need to go out, give that kind of an impression, and all of that impression comes with your appearance. And appearance includes of course, your clothes, but it also includes body language and etiquettes. So, overall, together, fashion for me is clothes, grooming, etiquette, body language, all of it.
And do you get involved? Is it a boutique you run or a clinic you run, or is it like you are like a home visit, or do you also go to corporate clients?
Yes, I go to corporate clients. I can do home visits as well. I do not run any boutique. I don't need to. I just work from my place, or otherwise, if I have a meeting with certain high end clients, I do just take up a place. We have this WeWork, we have this co-work place, and I just hire a space where I can call them in and I can speak with them there. Sometimes even meeting over a coffee at a coffee shop also makes the client feel more comfortable. I tend to look more approachable and friendly, and then that's how they can actually get more friendly with me and open up, and the rapport builds up better.
And now let's ask maybe Dims if she has got any question. Dims, continuing back with your, a lot of people are asking about hair and hair maintenance. They're loving the tips, and we also gave them the Ayurveda tips. We'll also ask Kailash. So, wardrobe stylist and a personal stylist, how important it is in women's role?
You asking me?
Yes, Dims.
Okay, I think today at current day and age, it's very, very important because I think your mood is the first thing when you wake up is you start thinking about your styling, what you're going to wear according to the weather, what suits you. Because I feel sometimes we might not be in a mood to wear certain colors and certain clothes, as Deepti said. So, maybe it's not for me, and sometimes it's there, but you feel that maybe when the right mood, the right frame of mind comes, then you feel that okay, I'm in that mood, so I'm going to maybe get ready for those bright pop colors. But that's, I think, that is everything to a woman when you wake up in the morning. So your style, your persona, how you want to carry yourself, either you want to wear accessory or you want to keep it very simple, you want to wear bright colors, or you want to wear really comfortable loose baggy clothes and just walk out as if nobody knows what you're feeling from inside, or just wear a hat and scarf and just walk down. So it's all about how confidently you present yourself, but still you want to have your inner soul to yourself. So fashion is a mix of that, according to me. And as the day goes on, it gets better and better. Am I right, Dipti?
Yes,
So
absolutely.
this is how it is, and this is one of the tips that I'd give to people who are listening, and also, who are watching this episode. That just be confident with yourself. And then what are the tips that Dipti said? Keeping in your mind about your etiquettes and grooming yourself on a day-to-day basis, understanding what colors and tones that you like, you don't like, sticking to that, and then safely come into that zone where slowly be experimental. So sometimes, you might be surprised, some colors you think it doesn't look good on you, but when you wear it with the right frame of mind, right style, and the right ambience, you might class that better than anybody else. So don't doubt on yourself.
Certainly, I totally agree.
So yes.
And
So
Dims,
certain colors actually bring out that mood in you. So maybe
Yeah.
a particular day when you are dull, you're not feeling great, wearing a yellow color, wearing a bright color, your color on your body just through your clothes would change your mood.
and Dipti, you're wearing yellow color today, so you're in a friendly mood today, aren't you?
Absolutely.
And Dims, you've got vast experience because being a Mrs. Universe charity, that's right in the whole globe level. Um, as you said, state of mind is also very important. To glow outside, you need to glow inside. You say confidence, getting the right food, feeling good, frame of mind, which is very good and very important. Were you not nervous when you were there walking on the universal stage in Philippines? And how did you psych yourself up? Was it with your, because you looked very elegant and you wore the Miss UK uniform as well on there, and you had to don in a different style. What confidence did you give to yourself so that you could be confident and you won the title of Mrs. Universe Charity?
Oh, let me tell you that to go back into 2018, 2019, I was very nervous when I was walking on the ramp, but I was walking as a warrior woman. So I told my mind, no matter what happens, I'm walking on that ramp with some warrior inside me, as if I'm going to fight today, fight wherever I'm being thrown into the scenario, the situation of walking on the ramp, as much as I wanted to do it. But on working on that international level, once you're there, you don't know what goes on inside your mind. It was it was an experience, a lifetime experience for me. But that also, I've learned a lot after coming back, and I wish sometimes I could have been a little bit more confident. But other people maybe could not see that I was not very confident, but I felt on the stage I was looking very confident. So sometimes I think it's very important to correct your inner self. And as a personality, we sometimes just a body action, our body talks a lot. So it's very important, from even a human perspective, that we have to watch our body and practice ourselves, looking into the mirror, talking to ourselves, be friendly with ourselves, love ourselves, because there is so many things that we can being get thrown into at different stage of life. So that's what happened with me. But I think
And
I did.
Dims, you
Yeah.
handled it so well, nervous as you may be. Subsequently, you thought, that, hey, I love this industry so much. You opened a very famous clinic, a salon called Tiara Organic in Chelsea, which is the most classy area of London. So you actually practiced in what you believed in, which is so beautiful. And I want to ask at this moment, you know, our Kailash Parekh did a ramp walk just 2 weeks back because she got awarded with a doctorate. So effectively, it must have been nervous as well. Kailash, were you nervous when you had to doll up because you dolled up so well on that day? Were you nervous when you know that you were the center of attention when you were receiving your doctorate? How did you feel?
Absolutely. It's a very nerve-wracking experience. It's a day that I've been looking forward to for like 8 years of hard work. And back of my mind is this is really happening. And I know all my loved ones were there, my family, my friends, my mentors, even my lecturers are all there. And you are the center of the stage, and your heart starts beating when they call your name out. So yeah, it is a very proud, unique moment, but very emotional. I just couldn't stop crying on the stage, and I was so nervous. I was so conscious. I thought, I'm gonna, I just want to stop these tears, but it was the tears of happiness, and all this hard work that I put in, and it was dedicated to my parents, and sadly they weren't there, and it was so many emotions were coming, and I just couldn't believe that this day had happened. So it was a really mixed bag of emotions that day. That feeling, like you said, feeling that inside you. That feeling of warrior, yeah, I did it, despite all the challenges, I did it. And, that day eventually came for me. But it was the most amazing. I was saying to, the university who actually organized everything, I said, it was absolutely picture perfect. I couldn't have asked a better day. Almost like, my wedding day when, it was just amazing. But I did miss my parents and those who were with me, but absolutely amazing day. And I can imagine how you must have felt, Dims, when you crowned. It was that crown because the chancellor actually put the cap on me, because when you get a doctorate, they put the cap on you, and it almost like that crown. And that cap was the centerpiece of my Christmas tree, to put it on the top, because we couldn't find the star this year. So I said, let's put the cap there. So it became the doctorate Christmas tree this year.
So Kailash, it is very normal for however professional you are to feel nervous.
Yeah.
Even when you got as much experience, it's okay. That nervousness is just forcing yourself to be the perfect person as you can be. Okay. And it actually drives us better, because if you are not, that means you don't care what people think.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's nice to care what people think, because as much nervous as you may be, the family waiting in the audience may be as well, or the audience don't know and say, my God, what is she going to say? What is going to come out of the mouth? So it goes around all over the place. Alexandra, have you ever been a center of attention and where you felt, how shall I handle this? How do you resonate with Dims and what Kailash said and what Dipti was saying?
Oh, thank you so much for asking. I mean, never been in those situations, definitely, like Dims and Dr. Kailash. It's like really very different. But I think since young age, I was just inhibition free. I think that's like what helps me in life. I just like really never compared myself to others, or I did not really also worry about other people's opinions. So every situation was my stage, and I felt like at home. And I went home just now a week ago to the eastern part of Croatia, and I went through my photos, and you can see me on each photo just standing there like performing. We had like a Santa Claus, and from age 2 to whatever, I just feel the same. Is it like one person or 1,000 people in front of me? Just yeah, I just like feel that freedom. And I think that comes what Dims mentioned, this self-love. I think this is really important issue also about like fashion or style or whichever topic we are talking about. We mentioned also spiritual dimensions and mental health. This is really, I think, crucial that we always start with that motivation from self-love. And then if other people recognize and love us and accept us, that's wonderful, but I really think that's like, we are so socialized to be competitive and compare ourselves. But yeah, if I have one a good quality, I think that's that I just don't really compare myself. I really appreciate everyone. And also I know I'm not perfect, but I have qualities, so I can learn from others. And this is really like nice place to be, especially now when I passed the 50, you know, I'm going to be 55 this year. I'm really free of all that, what bothered me before.
And how well you maintain yourself, Alexandra. I know you for several years now, and you've come leaps and bounds just literally within the last few months, the way you have captured yourself, which is very good. And maybe be prepared, because someday you might be walking with Dims on a ramp, and Dipti might be there waiting in a wardrobe and, you know, giving tips and everything. And all you women get together and glow together as well. So you are very right that a bit of confidence is like, hey, I am who I am. Please accept me for what I am. So Alexander, let's go back to Dims and Dipti. So Dipti, do you, because you like pageant as well, and you maybe might be guiding people and everything, do you get nervous because you have guided somebody and then what if they don't deliver how you wanted? Or how do you psych yourself up and say, don't look back, keep on walking? No, you should be having swag and all those things. Does it go on in your mind?
Absolutely. So whenever I have done a pageant grooming, the one thing that I always want to express to them is carry the right attitude. You are there, have the right contact. Eye contact is must. Otherwise, I have seen a few girls, you know, they want to just, because of the nervousness, they look down, and that's where their confidence totally breaks. I always say you can have quivering lips, you can have trembling legs, but still your walk should look confident and with the right attitude. You can feel whatever from within, like how even Miss Dims just happened to express that she didn't happen to express that to the others. She was very nervous from within, but she carried the right attitude and she walked up that stage. And in fact, she won the crown. In fact, I myself was once walking the ramp. This is in 2020 when there was a makeup competition, and I was a mousse for one particular artist. That was my first ever ramp walk. I always wanted to do something related to fashion, and I wanted to become a model. However, I landed up becoming first initially an interior designer, and now here I am designing images. So got a little chance, I grabbed onto it, and that was the time when I understood what a model actually goes through when she has to walk the ramp. And I believe me, even I had quivering lips, trembling legs. But finally, I think I carried myself well, and I'm very happy the artist for whom I was a muse was the winner. So maybe I did my job right for her to win that title.
And Dims, so Dipti just mentioned that she's also done a walk, and yes, it's okay to feel nervous because he's always, even Amitabh Bachchan, whenever he goes on a big episode or something, he has to psych himself up because each time you don't know who is sitting in the audience. For everybody who is on the stage, there could be people in the audience who are more advanced, more knowledgeable, or more professional, and you never know. So it's always nerve-wracking because, and nowadays, because of a change of technology, so many people use actually technology as well. They literally brush their face up just like how we do on an internet and how we Photoshop ourselves, and so many things are happening. Then DIMS 2019 was that. What confidence would you have now? We are in 2025. You've got more wisdom, more personality, a famous salon, Tiara Organic, as I said. Do you feel, would you feel same nervousness or less? And do you guide people as well?
Yeah, I think that's one thing I'd like to do. I'd like to guide. I don't feel nervous at all now. And if back in the time, I don't think there was anything to repair, because I think it's all part and experience of learning. So, like gracefully, I went through that process, but that was important because now the wisdom, the knowledge, and where I've reached, without that, I would not have reached. So it was important, and yeah, I guess
Well,
That's what
Dims,
that's what life teaches you.
Dims, I can tell the audience that you have grown so much. I know through Healing Our Earth, you managed to interview the the additional global head of the Brahma Kumari's sister Jayanti on the stage live, and the world famous BK Shivani, who is so famous not just in India. You interviewed both of them just last year. And I
Yeah.
don't think you were nervous. So maybe coming on Healing Our Earth as well gives that exposure to people that you can go out and interview. And Dipti, you next time you see Amitabh Bachchan, say, come on, Healing Our Earth, and I'll interview you and I'll be your etiquette coach. Can you imagine to have that? So our DIMS has actually done that. Dipti, do you get nervous if a personality is so big and you've got to get it right?
Absolutely. In fact, every session that I'm supposed to be taking, I do a lot of practice because somewhere I always feel, oh, what if I get nervous? What if I fumble? What if I miss out on a point? So that nervousness is only going to make you uh, be more alert, I think. For me now, I would say that nervousness is only something which makes me feel more alert, something where I feel, no, now I think what comes, rather than being nervous about it, I think I'd rather practice it. And practice makes a man perfect. However, one particular famous coach has said 10,000 practices makes a man master the art. Well, I have still to reach there, long way to reach there, but yes, I do get nervous. I do feel anxious at times. I do feel, what if the client um doesn't feel satisfied, doesn't feel good about this, and the ways in which I can get that trust in me, all of that I need to practice. So yeah, before every session, before every meeting, I too am a bit nervous.
And you are an etiquette coach as well. Define that. What is that?
So basically, etiquette again is a very, very huge concept. It's not just about manners on the table. I mean, it's not just about dining etiquette. It's not just about etiquette in your workplace, because we have workplace etiquette, we have dining etiquette, we have social etiquettes, we have lift room etiquettes, we have net etiquettes, and many more. So there's a lot more to understand. It's a huge subject. Depending on the client, what they want from me is accordingly I curate the etiquette session for them.
And Dims, you, by virtue of the fact where you have been, because literally I've seen your growth in just last 8 years, and you now attend some big functions. You actually also give community free service as well. And how different it is? What etiquette do you follow in a temple as opposed to a Bollywood show? Do you feel the difference when you go and say, oh my God, I need to look pretty in temple, but I need to behave, I need to do certain things, but you are in Bollywood, you can have flair, you can have a different dressing and everything. Do you distinguish between the two completely radically?
Not much, because I think I follow by the term sometimes. There is a differentiate where you do have to respect the temple and certain clothes and certain way you talk and behave and mingle.
So
But
just
apart
common
from
sense,
that,
is that right?
sorry?
Basic common sense. You just apply
Yes.
that and say,
Yeah,
so
that
you
is
do that.
that we have to keep in mind. But when it comes to the dressing etiquettes, no, if you keep it simple and classy, then you can fit in both the environment. But when it comes to mingle and mixing, then yes, there are certain basic rules that you have to put in your mind as a in terms of your etiquettes, like we have to follow the ground rules of what the temples are or what the Bollywood themed party wherever you're going. So I think if you keep that in mind, then you are going good. But if not, then sometimes it can lead yourself to a disappointment than other people noticing it. But I think I'd love to know. I have a question to ask to Deepthi. Deepthi, you're very, very inspiring and very motivational, and the way you've been talking, it's nice that I see that, in India, this is like it's growing etiquette, the professional that you're carrying
Yes,
now to
yes,
groom people and guide people and
yes,
teach people. I do think there is a part that it's needed in India to take it to next level. Not that it's not needed here, it's needed everywhere. But what
right,
happens is there can be people, there can be a lot of things where you show it's there, but it's still not there, it's still not reached. You know what I'm talking about, because I don't want to openly talk from that sense. But I have a lot of friends and relatives and cousins. They always say to me that, we wear brands, but we don't do the things that you talk, we don't do the things that you follow. How do you do it even without wearing brands? And I think it's all comes to your etiquettes, your grooming, your fashion sense, the way you think positively for the other person, how you deliver
yes,
message with less, with like, instead of shouting, in a more elegant way. So this is
right,
what the art of etiquette of it is, right?
right, right, right. And I totally believe that sometimes, people do think that brands, if you wear brands, oh, you have got into that kind of a market, but it's not about the brand. You may not
Yes.
wear a brand.
Yeah.
You may wear something which is very nominal, which is just out there, very, very, um, you know, basically non-branded stuff can also be carried with the right attitude, and you will
Yeah.
still look glamorous.
Yeah. So
It's
it
not
comes down to
about
your
the brand.
personal grooming and the way you think as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. As I said, clothing is more about your own self. If I'm a person who likes to wear floral, I will always look very comfortable, very confident in that kind of an outfit. I will not need to do anything extra. But at the same time, if I am not wearing floral, when I am more of a romantic kind of a person, because floral goes into in the bracket of romantic. We have an entire scale where I, put people according to their liking. If they are more dramatic, they are more, romantic, or they are more classic, or are they more just just somewhere, in between classic or romantic. So once I have got to know about them, I put them onto what kind of clothes would fit them. Now, today, as he rightly pointed out, I'm wearing a yellow thing. So just to give you a little, why am I wearing this? So I just came from a crematorium and I was a little low. And because I was a little low, I wanted to feel a little high. I put on the yellow color. I said, no, I think this will really help me right now to be with everybody on this screen. So likewise, uh, not
And do
just
you
with
feel and do
emotions.
you feel better now, Dipti? You feel better?
Absolutely, I'm feeling amazing. I think for a minute, I thought I just hope I'll be able to reach on time, and I hope I will feel okay. But everything's gone into a good. Everything fell into place, and I'm feeling absolutely fine.
So, Dipti, I've got a question for you a bit later. First, we come to you, Dims.
Yeah.
Dims, Sophia in Germany is asking one question, and
Mm-hmm.
maybe you will understand more than I would. She was suggested because she has got a shorter face and she wants to make it look a bit longer. So the hairstylist suggests that you should go for micro bangs. You mentioned the bangs again, so she was listening. Is that right that micro bang will help her to slightly make her face longer?
Yeah, I mean, can she come online? Can I see her face so I can give her
No,
some
no, it's
styling
social
tips?
media question. It's not on a Zoom here.
Okay, okay, right. Yeah,
So
I think
look,
you're right. It will help her because what will it will help her basically show the jaw lines a little bit more with the bangs and
yes,
the face that you're describing. So I'm sure. But the most important thing, it's not about the hairstylist, it's about her. So if she will tell her mind confidently, she will carry it, she will be able to carry it. She should not worry about what others say. Because if she will accept herself first in the micro banks, then she will look beautiful. She will not worry about what other people are saying. And then once she classes and carries it with confidence, then automatically it will sink in with her personality that she wants to deliver that hairstyle and make her face look a little bit more longer and sexier and oblong or whatever is on her head, the look
yes.
that she has decided for herself.
So yes, maybe the hairstylist is right that yes, microbang might be better for her. And the other question she was asking was that she was told that every few weeks she will have to get them trimmed, otherwise they will grow. So is that right?
Yeah. She will have to get it trimmed maybe every 3 to 4 weeks, depending on what kind of hair growth she has. Normally, a hair grows like up to 2 centimeter every 4 weeks. So it depends on her hair growth. Either she needs 4 week or every 2 weeks.
So, Sophia, if you're still listening, go and try it. Nothing to lose. And if anything is wrong, your hair will grow. So just go for it and try it. Thank you. And Dipti, coming back to you, Maya says that she is not fair skinned like everybody. She's slightly darker skinned. How can she enhance herself and not be conscious? What colors should she be wearing? And she's of an Indian origin with a thick black hair.
All right. So actually, pastel colors would look good. However, the skin tone of Indian women actually ranges quite a bit. So even if she's calling herself to be a little wheatish, the wheatish color also has a lot of shades, which I need to check, which I need to understand. However, I have observed few pastel colors would look good because, again, this color suits my little wheatish complexion, but at the same time, it would not look good to anybody who's a little darker. So, as I said, it's a lot to do with looking at her, matching her lip color with her skin color, with her eye color, and then suggesting.
So my tip to Maya will be, Maya, don't worry. Every skin is beautiful. You just have to
Absolutely.
know to glow. Once you are glowing, everything will look beautiful. Alexandra, are you color conscious of your outfits and everything?
No, I'm really just very lazy person, just whatever is there. I like every color. And yeah, I don't know which colors. I mean, I really like red a lot. I like white. I like turquoise or like green or brown or yellow. I like every.
Effectively, you like all the rainbow, you like all the colors.
Yes, I love purple. I love blue. I like everything. I always think about that self-love, like what is opposite of self-neglect. It's just whatever suits me, I just take it and try to think about positive things. And I think this is really important that, yeah, for me, it's more important, like what I eat, did I sleep enough? And then I really want to take care more about my eyebrows, my hairstyle now when I listen to all of you about what I wear, because that was not just what I was concerned with until now, but now I learned so many practical and not too demanding tips, because I just I don't invest in a lot of time and energy in that. But since all these tips are very clear, and I think I can implement them because they're like skill sets that I learned just now this afternoon. So thank you all, Dims and Dipti, and it's really very, very, very helpful.
So more
Welcome. I
important,
would
maybe
like to add
Alexandra.
something if I'm given the chance.
Sorry, carry
Hello?
on, Dipti.
Yeah, so I would just like to add here is Miss Alexander has a cooler undertone, and such complexion can carry every color on a wheel.
So
So
there you
yes,
are,
you
Alexandra.
should
You
always be
are
confident and happy in every color. And I'm glad that you like every color. You should wear every color.
So there you are. Extra tip for you, Alexandra. Choose any color you like. My suggestion to everybody would be make it comfortable. Don't do
Absolutely.
it to impress others. Be comfortable. If you are a lady, if you are slightly shorter, then go for an A-shaped top. Then you can wear a tight bottoms. Always be matching into what you do. Don't be too conscious what other people think, because it's your life, your happiness that counts. The most beautiful part is glow within, it will come glow outside as well. So Dims,
Ah,
you you are obviously a model figure. You walk straight, you talk, quite nice and eloquently. Do you get conscious? Do you get a lot of people come and tell you that how you are and what it is? How do you handle compliments?
Oh, I'm not good at that. I laugh like a baby and I'm like, are you sure? I give it back to them and I'm like, are you sure? Are you joking with me? That's how my first reaction is. But then slowly, I learn to digest, and sometimes I don't let it affect me. But most of the time, I'd like to rethink about it after going home, just so that I can, get myself a little bit better. But I'm trying now to be a bit more effortless, and not to think too much. As you just said, mention the right word, comfortable. I think I've come to this age where I feel now I'm very comfortable with the way I have groomed myself and taken to a stage where when it comes to styling, fashion, everything is more effortless. If I need to do a little bit add top up, I don't mind doing on special occasions, but I don't want to put too much pressure on myself. But if I think the time allows, then I don't mind being a bit more fashionable, taking compliments, even still walking the ramp, looking more sexier, depending on my mood. But yeah, I think I'm just going with the flow of life, Neil Kumarji.
So it's wonderful. Again, as you said, comfort is more important. And shortly we'll be going to a doctor, Dr. Barbara, whose expertise is, apart from being a beautiful person herself, she carries out wide range of health, lifestyle coaching, therapies, cosmetic, medical skincare treatments as well. And the James, for you, she's in London, so at some point you need to invite her to Tiara Organic, and both of you can apply some joint sessions for each other's clients. So it will be very beautiful. I'm going to introduce her
Definitely.
in a moment, and Alexandra, she's Alexandra's friend as well. She's coming here just in a few moments. So, Dipti,
yeah.
you're wearing yellow because you wanted to enhance your mood, which is a friendly color. What other color tips have you got for people?
Um, so for a corporate world, if you ever happen to visit or be in a scenario which is more very formal, stick to the neutrals. Mornings, you can actually have white, pastels, florals. Evenings can be darker tones.
Are you frozen, Dipti? Are you there? I think Dipti's bandwidth is gone. James, what are your favorite colors?
Oh, my favorite colors, pink. I love baby pink. I love pastel. Especially the pastel color that Alexandra has behind her sofa.
Yes.
That's one of my. I've been looking at that color since last 15 minutes. It's like a minty, but not like perfect. That I love that color. That's a beautiful color. So
That
that's
mini
my.
sea green color is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Anything, any colors to do with the sea. So if you look at a deep sea, it's got about 25 different variances. They're all beautiful. Best design to learn about fashion is nature. When you see a flower and you see a combination of a purple and you would never dare to use purple with the green, but you look it on a flower, it'd be beautiful. So the design supremos in Italy, where the fashion leaders, they actually control the world's fashion and they style that. They actually go to botanical gardens, nature. They look at nature and then they create the fashion. And that's why, like James, you mentioned the 5 styles that are coming for hair. Maybe the colors will be coming. Dipti is in India. Indian attires are, the Indian saris and the Indian gararas and sararas, which are now almost dated because we got new fashion, has got
Yes.
different style because the material carries differently as well. And Dipti, you of course teach people what material to wear as well,
Yes.
uh,
Yes.
which is very
It's a
important.
lot to do. It is a lot to do with their body shape.
Correct.
Uh, it's according to that I would give them suggestions because certain people are too much underweight and they need to look a little more filled up, so heavier materials look good on them. At the same time, vice versa, for a round shaped body or something, I wouldn't give them something which is very heavy in the material.
Yeah,
So,
it'll be funny to ask a chachi who is so much weighty to say put a kanjivaram on, then she will look more like a
yes,
drum then. And so
absolutely.
what material? And there used to be time when French chiffon was very good and American georgette was also very good. What material is trending in India at the moment?
Trending in the sense there is a lot of mix up stuff that is coming up. So in place of leather, we have faux leather. In place of certain crepe, they have a lot of mixed materials. It becomes a little easier and easy on the pocket, affordable, because that's
Dipti,
one of the values
don't
people look into.
Dipti, don't you
Sorry.
think right now the velvet saris are very much trending in India? Like all these Bollywood celebrities are wearing the velvet
Yes,
saris with the deep with especially with these wine colors.
absolutely. They are wearing velvet, but however, they're styling themselves with a lot of the style, which is very much on, is about capes. It's about, giving your blouse or you can say your tops a very different style. So
Yeah,
it's not the typical blouse that you are
yeah,
wearing anymore with your saris or even if they're gararas. You are
yeah.
having more of jackets, you're having a lot of capes. Uh, Even the dupattas, in fact, are hardly any dupattas. It's more of ruffled piece of cloth which is just put around but gives so much of style to your entire outfit.
Absolutely, I agree. Yes, yeah.
James, you've been awesome. A lot of people on social media are liking you, Dipti. Thank you very much. You've been awesome as well, bringing
Thank
etiquette
you,
and
Mr. Lee.
wardrobe and styling. So we must have you women once again up here for a women's series. Stay around if you can. Let's go to a doctor, apart from cosmetic and skin specialist. She also loves health, well-being, and wellness. So, Alexandra, introduce Barbara to us, and then maybe we can chit-chat with her. Over to you, Alexandra.
Thank you so much, Neil and Dipti and Dimps. Yes, Dr. Barbara, she's really a very good friend of mine. And I asked her if we can talk about some other aspects of her personal life, and she gave me green light. She also does competition dancing, where she dresses up really in those beautiful, beautiful dresses. And I would like also for her to talk maybe about that, what it is that reflects her individual taste, and preference in choosing to do that, and what is it guiding her to choose special dresses, because I have seen each one of those dresses and they're like just amazing. And there are some other hobbies that I would like to mention later. I think you will all be a little bit surprised, but let's just start with the dancing. Dr. Barbara, if you're willing to talk about that a little bit in this episode about fashion and style.
Hello, Alexandra. Thank you for introduction, and thank you, Neil, as well for having me here. Yes, I think that dancing leads very directly to style and fashion in that sense, because it's it's yes, obviously it's fashion itself, but as well there is a lot of your personal choice in terms of how you want to present yourself, what you like to wear. And just wanted to mention the reason why I started to dance is because I wanted to actually understand and connect more with the feminine energy, because of the other hobbies, as you mentioned, they're in the background, they are very different. And I think to reconnect to the that side of self, the dancing was very much for me a way of focusing on the beauty and the beauty of the movement, but obviously the outfit is very important. And then the dresses, and I think it's interesting how it progresses, how it changes over years, the type of dresses that I would choose or I would have designed, that expresses, I think, very much the fashion is about outer expression of what you want to say to the world, what emotions would you want to evoke in other person, and whether it's more playful, more fun, whether it's more serious or dramatic or romantic, all of that, it shows in your appearance. And obviously that's the first thing that you can talk through with. It's like your first tool, and then obviously then all the emotions or the choreography that you put into it. And obviously the music depends whether you have a choice of music yourself or you dance to the music as in competition. You don't have a choice of that, but you can still create your own character there, or you can adapt and change, depends on what it is. Or whether you do the show, then it's different, because then you have complete authority of the character that you are creating.
So what is the current style that you have chosen, your dominant style recently?
So this is very interesting, because I said this year very much I like a more, I wouldn't say serious, but they are definitely more elegant type of dresses. They are longer. They have very traditional cuts, but with a lot of stones, so very sparkly. So it's just to balance that, honestly, that serious, and so it's light and bright in the crystals rather than just the color. But the new dress that I will have in next week competition, it will be gold. So actually, it's something that I haven't done before, but I felt like, yeah, it's time to use a little bit of that as well in the repertoire. So I'm looking forward to it. Actually, I haven't seen the dress. Start the design takes quite a while, so you first come with obviously the ideas, and then the dress gets like put on the paper, and then you have fittings and things, and then after that yes, it comes ready. It doesn't always look exactly as you expected, but that's the best part, because then it's this element of surprise. But on the floor, on the dance floor, it always looks fantastic. So,
and you're also a painter. Do you then do your own drawing of the dresses, or?
Yes, I usually do. So I usually do quite a lot of research in terms of knowing what style I want, what cut I want, and then I would sketch them. And then obviously leave it with the designer, and then he puts it together in like with his ideas of things that I don't know about, or solutions that he obviously can come up with. So that helps as well. But yes, it's a very creative process, and it very much like another day I tried the dress that I had a couple of years ago, 3 years ago, and I just felt so disconnected. I would not be able, because I have very like emotional connection with especially with those significant clothes or pieces, that it represents certain mindset or a stage of my life, and it's very hard then to connect again to it. And if you evolve as an artist or as a person, then you feel like, oh, you're making yourself injustice to step back into the clothes or into the dress that you had a while back. So yes, this is good. It's a good sign that there is a progression, but obviously it's sometimes a bit frustrating because I'm like, oh no, not another dress.
So how is it now when you look into your costumes or your from car racing or horse riding? I mean, that must be like a big difference in fashion and style.
Yes, that's a very different. To be honest, I remember when I used to race cars, and that's what I say about the different type of
Hobbies.
of hobby and different type of lifestyle. I've always had my red nails. I always had, and I had even the color on the car would match my nail polish. So, so that was a very, very entertaining, but for me, actually, really important thing that gave me like that identity or brought me together with it, so I could express myself in that place as well. But yes, clothes were very different, but I would still try to keep stylish in my in a way of those colors or the things that I would use. And it wasn't always easy, especially after getting out of the car. It was 50 degrees and you sweaty and actually really red on the face. But yes, then I'll have always my hat, and that was be it. So I think it's a part of it, and I don't know, and I think that and horse racing the same. I love the horse. Actually, the horse riding outfits are beautiful, and they can be super stylish as well, and very classy. But I would have as well significant look. So for me, it's very important. It's almost like, and then I have a significant look at work. I have my own uniform, and I would stick to that because it helps me to align because there are so many different elements of my life and personality. So to align to that particular situation, to be able, not saying to be in the character, but to ground myself in actually the clothes and that outfit. It's very, very important to know. It is like feedback for brain. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I'm doing this and that, and that's my role. And I do pay a lot of attention, and it's again something that changes from time to time. Even last year I've changed the type of uniform I use in the clinic for that reason, because I've changed from actually white coat, and I had used to have always like a white uniform, to baby pink, because I felt like I need that softness of the color. And it was very interesting what you were talking about early on, what emotions the colors are evoking, and how it makes the other person feel in the clinic. So yeah, I think it's very, very, very important to give that thought process. But I think the most important is to be authentic with yourself, and then playful with it, because it's a play of form. It's not you. It's a play. So it's fun. It's like this is, for me, that's what it is about. Just to enjoy putting this different. Not saying again, I don't want to say persona, but just bringing a different element of self forward. And yes, depends very much how you feel, but in the boundaries or in the place when it needs to be.
And do you notice any difference now, like with current style from your clients who come to your clinic? Is it like, what is the current trends they are looking for or asking? Because we started with eyebrows and hairstyles and clothes. So what is with the skincare? Is there like anything that is current, like really that people look for or ask for?
Definitely the glowing skin. It's very much in. So that I would absolutely agree. I think it's very much about natural looking results, and skin, it is very important. So whatever conditions a person have, that will be the first thing that they would like to address, whether obviously it's a pigmentation or is it it's the inflammation of the skin. So that is, I think, more awareness around that. Then generally the skincare, actually it's a simplifying the skincare, because I think we went a bit crazy for some years. Now we're just unachievable 10 steps routines, and actually they were not good for skin because it's too much chemicals, it's too much irritation, and we don't need so much. So I think it's actually balancing itself out, which is very healthy and very good to acknowledge, and as well as simple solutions. So again, people, I have my clients are usually professionals and busy women, so they want simple solutions and things that they can do, I don't know, 3-4 times a year, and that which keeps them in looking fresh, youthful. I think that the usual thing that we want to be, it's doesn't, like, fortunately I don't I never been known by following the trends, so I don't have those kind of inquiries in terms of specific lips or specific eyes or specific ways of looking, and I'm very against that. Saying so, there is a big trend, like if you ask about trends about actually dissolving dermal fillers from the face, so there is a lot of clients now asking and wanting to reverse that that artificial look or overdone look, which is great. So I guess that's another very positive trend. And yes, and then more understanding of a long-term results. So it's what I overheard from you, just having learning skills or knowledge that can sustain you for longer with not saying minimum input, but with input that it's sustainable, rather than putting that crazy pressure of looking perfect every day, which then leads to anxiety and being self-conscious and unhappiness. So it's actually what I'm seeing now, it's a very positive, and then I think slowly the individuality is coming forward. I think it's still not there yet. I think we have to wait for this probably another 10 years for that to be completely embraced, but at least it's calming down in many aspects, in many ways.
And what are other ways for you, like, to take care of yourself? We talked a lot about being comfortable, or like about self-love, or to have that confidence, in yourself. I mean, I know also that you eat well. I also liked your food. You really take care what you put into your body. So also on the spiritual side, I know that you really invested in that as well. Yes, so would that be also something that's not been like a trend, but it's been like really enduring personal like a factor for your life?
Yes, I think that one great thing that I need to thank my mom for is that she brought me up in a very disciplined way. So because of this, I learn over years to be very particular in a way. For example, I don't drink alcohol, I eat very healthy, as you said. But I enjoy preparing food. So it's like, it's not it's an art for me. So for me, everything is beauty. So I like it. Yeah, you've seen, I like to serve it in a certain way. It's presentation, it's important because my eyes are very active, so I like to enjoy what I see. And as well, flavors, not overpowering, not too much, but I like some like fresh food, and I believe that almost single ingredients sometimes have more flavor than when they are mixed and cooked to exhaustion and spiced up or salted. So that's where I think for me it's just keeping it alive. I don't know, it's a food, like as long as it feels alive, I can connect to it. And then obviously the sport, for me, it's very important. Obviously dancing, it's been a huge part of my life for the last 10 years. But before that, it was, there were others, always the fitness was very important. And it is yes, again, it's a routine of couple of hours a day, actually, 5 days a week, or sometimes even more, even 6. But they're different things. It's not obsessive, but it's the things that helped me with from weight training to keep my muscles, because we lose, as everyone here loses 2% from every year from the age of 35, and that contributes a lot towards our health. Obviously to coordination and learning new skills, and then obviously the other side of those the elements is a spiritual practice. So journaling, I do it every day. That's my way of kind of connecting to myself. Meditation as well, that's another thing, and the prayer. But or then try to have a time for spiritual reading as well, so I can connect to the way I see world or I perceive things. And it's almost like this year I felt that I need to almost purify myself, because I felt like when it's really busy, we get exposed to a lot of noise outside of us, and it's almost you have to purify yourself from that influence from the world, and to know what it is that it really matters. So I think those things help me to keep balance and actually enjoy life, enjoy what I'm doing, and having energy to help others as well.
So maybe that's also your personal style or fashion tip: just be joyful and enjoy life, no?
And actually do things that you are passionate about, because I think with age as well, like what I see, that the ladies that age the best are the ones that have passion, that actually enjoy what they do, or they found the way of expressing themselves, and those that they keep that sparkle in their eyes, that life in their bodies, they move differently, and they have, as usually as well, more energy to even look after themselves, because they have that vitality in them. So I think that as a universal tip, that would be definitely it. And maybe that's why you wanted to bring all the hobbies, because I think actually that's what makes me those activities, because if it was only for my work and practice, it would be very difficult to sustain. But actually now with dancing, I know that that evokes a lot of like energy and emotions, but as well helps to let go of everything that is happening around. So I would say, but the dancing I would recommend to everyone as well. So I don't know what I can put those two together, but any form of creativity, of self-expression, because as well very often I hear from women, but I'm not so creative, or I'm not so artistic. But it can be preparing a meal, it can be putting the outfit together, it can be exactly those little things that. The way you put the makeup, it's the way we do things that matters sometimes more than what it actually is.
Thank you so much. I don't know if anyone has questions. I could have.
So Alexandra, Barbara mentioned, although she's a specialist, she's a skin specialist as well, aesthetics, she's a doctor as well. She brought out a good point of meditation and diet, which is also very important, that maybe if you meditate regularly and take on good diet by eating good foods, if it's a hair or a skin, avocados, which are very good, amla, which is the Indian gooseberry, which is also very good. So Barbara, at what point did you decide that the philosophical or the mental state of mind is better than the physical state of mind? Should people be saying, okay, forget everything, let's just go to a beautician and get ourselves repaired? Or do you feel like how you love dancing because it makes you feel good, and after dancing maybe you also feel confident and you take good diet? Which is a priority for you?
It goes, it's very, very connected, because one, I don't think feeds another, because as well, a lot of clients come to us because, for example, they want to feel better and they want to feel confident. And sometimes it's not even about the physical, but actually being cared for, that they know that they come to the safe place. Especially for women, it's very important to connect in that way to another, I think another woman, actually, because that's where we feel safest in those intimate parts of us, or in this moment when it comes to self-care. I think my journey was probably started with spiritual and quite early in my life, and that actually dictated the choices I made later on in terms of the profession, in terms of later on going from medicine to actually aesthetics. And I had a huge conflict in myself to do it, because I felt like, oh, it's maybe too superficial. It's not. I'm here to help people to heal, or it's not substantial enough. But then I understood that actually my calling is that place, because I had to help myself as well in that place. I was very insecure. I had a lot of personal issues, and by helping others, I learned how to help myself. Or because I felt I cannot advise someone else to do things if I don't do it myself. So I had the challenges in terms of certain ways of looking after myself, to be able to then help my clients. And as well, years back, I came to, when I stopped car racing, I decided that it's time to go in and do connect to myself. And one thing that helped me a lot was bathing, and that's where my book was born, and then the product. And the bathing for me it's very much about that space of meditative space, but as well as combined with self-care, with nature, coming back to self, and creating ritual for our body and our mind and our spirit. So and as well, for me, very much my understanding of divine, it's through love. So, and love manifests as well through self-love. So, which is for women, again, I think one of the most difficult thing to actually connect to. So I think that those two, as I said, the path of spirituality is very much connected in a practical form through self-care, and then obviously different parts of self-care from the clinic and looking after clients in that way, to researching the bathing and ritual of bath in different cultures, religions, and different forms. And yes, implementing that and for my clients and whoever wanted to learn more.
And Barbara, we've got Kailash here, who was a co-host, and she brings in facilitators. She maybe has a question, and we'll ask Amrita, because you have involved Barbara from medical, aesthetic, beauty, and holistic. So Amrita would love to ask you a question. Kailash, go ahead. What question have you got to ask to Barbara?
So, Glow, namaste, Barbara. And I heard parts of your presentation, and I caught the latter part where you talked about being passionate about what you do, and I think I resonate with that, because when I do something, it makes me feel good, and that is part of health and well-being and feeling good about yourself. And it reflects because when I'm not in the best of health, or my mind frame, I lose my smile, and everybody notices, because I always smile. And when you smile, it not only helps you, but it brightens other people's lives as well, because they like to be around positive people. And so I really like that point you said about being, and also you talked about spirituality again. That's really important. I think spirituality gives you that purpose, that that goal, doesn't it? And I find that by just loving yourself and just reflecting, giving that bit of time to yourself helps you to catch those negative thoughts, because thoughts, thoughts become, when you think about something, becomes words, then it becomes actions. And I think just to capture those when you start feeling a little bit low, and I've had this experience last week when I think I must have had a viral infection. I wasn't operating, and I was like almost like I was trapped inside the house, and it's not me. I'm an outgoing person, and my thought process was taking the better of me. And it just needed that somebody to talk to, and the girls noticing, my girls are very emotionally intelligent, and they said, "Mom, you're not yourself." And I said, "It's just I'm feeling dragged down, or what is it? I don't know." But it was, I think it was a violence. But I think it's really important what you just said, those points. And I think we should always practice, that self-love. Reflecting your thoughts is so important. Catching them before they manifest into something more, kind of deep-rooted, I think, So just wanted to share my own experience as well. But thank you.
Thank you so much. I just wanted to add that sometimes as well, it's learning to transmute them or evolve them into different feeling, because sometimes it's one thing, sometimes it's difficult, as you mentioned, that it's like, oh, it's negative thought, or it's negative feeling, or you're feeling heavy or tired. Actually, when you then try to express this in different form, like that's for me for dance, it's so important because it's a movement. So it's like animal, shaking your body, shaking those feelings, and then you're organizing it in the more structured or beautiful or harmonious way. And then your brain changes as well. So there is a way, I think that's why creativity is so incredible. And as well for especially women, I think not it's for everyone, but when you're more sensitive visually to beauty, when you create something beautiful, you cannot but be happy. And
wow. Yeah, what a question, and what a combination of an answer. Amrita, Barbara mentioned, she's obviously a professional aesthetist and a doctor, but she loves bringing the holistic side, the well-being and wellness of a human being. Because, okay, maybe you can go and get your pimples removed and your spots sorted and your face and use Botox and Mantox for men and all those things. What's the use if you are still not happy internally? You'll not look and glow happy outside. So, Amrita, what are your thoughts on that? Isn't it a wonderful combination?
Yes, yes, Nilkumar, absolutely. And I totally agree with that. I think the inner soul has to be very beautiful, and it has to be very strong and acknowledged, and that will make you real beauty. A lot of patients come to me, and I see them to be equally very beautiful when they are chasing force to be someone who they physically seem to be, they can, but they're actually not. And there can be a lot of difference, and they don't even see how beautiful they themselves are, or their soul is much beautiful than compared to the one whom they imagine and see. And secondly, um, coming from the science field of cognitive science and mental health and this side, I also see the rising trend of people having a lot of apprehensions about themselves, as well as self-validation among themselves, with the rising trend of taking selfies and looking more beautiful. And the social media has also increased the trend and expectations of people. And very recently, we were discussing about just simple relationship that people have. In that, also the expectation of a husband to the wife or a boyfriend to the girlfriend and vice versa has increased tremendously too much because of the social media and because of the act of being somebody whom they see but is not the real one actually. So in the verge of uh, uh, in that race of being something that is not the real image, which is called as Maya in philosophy, Indian philosophy, which is called as your a kind of a reflection that's just like a mirage, which seems to be there but is not actually there, and it chasing that and spending a lot of money, resources, time, energy. It's very important to think about yourself and to be really what you are, because I think whosoever we are, God has made us very unique. Nature is gifted to be very unique. Animals and birds and other diversity is much more intelligent because they don't chase to be what they want to look at others. They are very happy what they are. A cat or a dog doesn't claim to be, I want to look like the other one. Neither does a bird sitting on the tree, chirping and thinking, how about if I was a peacock then? I think we all are very stupid enough to think about all these things and chase something which is not realistic and spend our whole life with that. And that's why I really appreciate, Dr. Barbara, your approach in knowing yourself, identifying yourself, and acknowledging what you are, and then finding the real beauty in yourself. That doesn't stop you from being what you are. You can always enhance yourself. All the experts today have been talking a lot about good diet, good lifestyle, good thinking. But if your thoughts will make you grumpy all the time, if your thoughts will make you depressed all the time, it will always come to your face. And that's what is the index of your mind. And that's why a happy face, a positive mind, a peaceful soul will add up the glitters, I think, which no other cosmetic surgery can do and no doctor in the world can do, but you are the only one who is the best healer of yourself. And I think that's what is important.
Yeah, thank you very much, Amrita. It's absolutely true. I agree with this, and I'm very happy that you mentioned the nature and the fact that yes, it's only as humans that I'm being fooled in that way, that we pursue somebody else and want to be as someone else. I, from beginning my clinic, always refused to do things to make people look like someone else. Like, I had numerous occasions when clients would bring pictures of models, or I want her lips, or I want this, and I was just like, okay, I'm like, I have to find someone else. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to give someone else lips. Your lips are your lips. We can improve them, as you said. You need to make sure that it's in proportion and everything else, that how it's your face. But the most important, it's like, over years, I have clients for now almost 20 years that look just themselves from very beginning to now, over having different treatments on the way, but sustain that identity, that personality, with yes, improvement of the skin, improvement of enhancement of self, improvement, they better, with more confidence maybe, but yes, they are just still themselves. So I think it's very, very important, and I think it's actually a role of the doctor as well in this place. And I have sometimes the discussions like this with my colleagues, where I find it actually wrong to do, and especially when it comes to younger clients, when they are, because under 25 we are still not, I think it's in our brain, we're still not aware about our identity and who we are. So really, up to then, you have to be very careful in terms of what you do and how much you change somebody's face, because then identity, it doesn't have even chance to develop based on that.
So Barbara, that's Amrita. Barbara has brought an ethical point here. How wonderful that, being there in a very posh area of London, Kensington, she's still practicing ethics, because she's not after charging people money and everything. And so Barbara, you're very right. People don't have to change complete features just to become somebody. And if you are too young, then nicely you're sort of having a word with them and saying, look, you are still too young. Wait till things completely collapse with you, then maybe we can consider. So from ethical point of view, wonderful, and kudos to you. But you also provide a lot of services as well. What is the trend and a fashion? Is it the do you feel, because you are in an area where there's a lot of influence of foreigners walking in as well, and you've got the local community, it's a fairly affluent zone where you are, and I want you to meet up with Dims because she's in Chelsea, you are in Kensington, you're not very far. So we'll arrange that very soon for both of you to have a dinner or lunch together. What is trending at the moment? Are people, one of the things that women love is their hair, eyes, eyebrows, and lips. And that's why the lipstick and the makeup company make so much money. And of course, we know why red color was chosen because it's very appealing. What is the current trend in a fashion? What do women want to enhance?
As you said, those things are always, yes, from the hair, the healthy skin, a glowing skin, as you mentioned before. Eyes always too. There was a trend of the making eyes more open on the side, and again, we're talking about more fashion-based changes. It's not for everyone, but those things are yes, the care around the eyes. I think fresh look. So I think my clients are a little bit different in that sense because I do not follow those trends. So we don't base our, I don't know, presence following, I don't know, Russian lips where you have all those quite exaggerated lip treatments, or fox eyes where that's where the main focus is on the eyes. But I think what I mentioned earlier on, actually it's coming back to more natural look. So actually dissolving the fillers, dissolving overdone treatments, it's the biggest trend I've seen. It started probably about a year ago, and it's progressively more and more visible. And because of this, there is a more emphasis on the healthy and glowing skin, because that's what it's the sign of more of the beauty. And obviously always the hydrated eyes, but as well like eyes, hydrated lips, and then and the darkness or tiredness around the eyes. Those would be things that I would say are the most important.
Yes, so obvious features because they actually appear immediately on your face, and both men and women look at that straight away, isn't it? And this is a very good point where, Barbara, you, being a professional and from a medical field doing aesthetics, have turned into holistic. Let's go to the holistic person here. Both of them, one Ayurveda with Amrita, which will go in a moment, and Alexandra, who practices wellness, well-being. Look at her right now. And just literally a year or 2 years back, there were so many things going in her mind. The loss of the mother who she was very close with. And now she has found peace with the mother because she can share the moments. And going through some personal thing in life, which we don't have to mention here. Look at the glow she has brought in a natural way. So, Alexandra, what tricks have you employed? Is it the wellness, well-being, or like what you're going to do in your retreat? What tips would you give to people before they actually go for medical treatment?
I don't know if I can like really if I'm competent enough to give any tips to anyone. I can just say what I do, and that's what Dr. Barbara said. I think minimal effort. I always use the same cream, Skin Food from Velida, already 30 years. I don't use anything else. I use it for my hair and for my lips, for my face, for my body, for my hands, for my heels. And that's all. I don't use anything else. I haven't ever used anything else since like 30 years. Yeah, I try to be outside, to live like a healthy life, to be in with elements, you know, like water and fresh air. That's why I moved from the city to the like little village, and just like really being in contact with our own priorities. I really think that's what Dr. Barbara mentioned, just living yourself, like who you are, and like knowing that you're worthy of love. And there I would like also to get our next guest, Dawn, because now she needs also to go to another appointment, if possible.
Yes, so Red Dawn is there waiting. She'll give us some singing time and enjoyment time. And Amrita will carry on this conversation. And Lata will come back to you after Red Dawn. So it'll be wonderful. And Alexandra, let's welcome Dawn Red Sun from United States of America with a smile and a beaming smile. Global Namaste. Alexandra, introduce her to our audience.
Dawn, she's also another friend of mine, like really good friend, and you all met her mother, Mary. She was our guest a couple of Sundays ago. And Dawn, would you like to introduce yourself? Because I know her since she was like almost a baby, and I can talk about her and what she does. And I think she really comes very nicely now after Dr. Barbara, because she works also in a healing environment, and she does a lot of meditation, yoga, journaling. But Dawn, do you want to tell more what you do currently, more recently?
Sure. Yeah, hello everyone. I'm just so grateful to be here and really love everything that's been shared. I haven't been on the entire journey, but like since about an hour or so, and yeah, just really love how the depth of what's been shared around fashion, and just really embracing that inner glow and shining that out. I feel it's like that's really the medicine and what we're having to focus on. Yeah, and to share a little bit more about myself, I am a singer, musical artist. I make medicine music that uplifts the heart, the spirit, and this has always like been my greatest joy in life. Being born to a mother who's also a singer and a musician and medicine woman. And I have been in the past years cultivating a lot of different healing modalities that I've been sharing with women one-on-one, through coaching, through retreats, just really from an embodiment of having gone through a lot of transitions myself, like especially around my health and also around losing a lot of loved ones. I've basically have gone through 11 deaths in the past 5 years only. And so, yeah, it's really allowed me to get more intimate with life and also just see the blessing in death as well as, yeah, as life itself. So yeah, there's so much I could share. I know that fashion today is like the main portal that we're exploring, and I do have a lot to share around that because so I basically had an autoimmune disease that I have healed, and that I'm really like celebrating that I healed my body. And 3 years ago, I lost almost 70% of my hair, and then I just had this really deep homecoming of making the choice to go bald and shave my head. And it all happened on a full moon night, and I didn't really plan on shaving my head that night. I actually just wanted to shave, to cut part of my hair off that I still had. And then as I was kind of going, you know, just like cutting parts of my hair, and I'm looking in the mirror, and I saw my profile, and then I was kind of like, oh, this looks kind of nice. Just like talk to myself, and I was just like, Dawn, you've been wanting to actually shave your head as a teenager. Like I would tell my friends, hey, when I turn 30, I'm gonna shave my head. And so that moment I was kind of like, well, now the universe is kind of like it's a paradox, right? Like it's like the universe has given you the chance to do this now. So I was like, you're not gonna do this in your next life, you know, like now's the time. So I just went for it, and I absolutely loved it from the moment I had all of my hair gone. And it was also like a ritual, because I was really like doing it in a prayerful, very prayerful presence, and like really honoring my my life and my journey, and like all the grief that I have gone through, actually like letting go of my hair, and also just like doing it as a way to shed and to really like go through a rebirth energetically. And so I literally like instantly felt that, like I felt that rebirth, and I felt that like that newness, that like purifying energy just like wash over me from the moment I had all my hair gone. And so like the next morning, I just felt so free. And of course that was in like a you know, it was like a new identity. It was a new statement, going out into the world like with my bald head. And also it was like a homecoming to like, this is me, and I am enough, like I am more than my hair. And yeah, like from that moment, I actually started kind of exploring my fashion, and like just my uniqueness in a new way. And that is like also showing now, as you can see, like I have a face paint, and this is something that just like came to me, and I just started painting myself, and like adorning my head, adorning my face. And this has been something that I have been just ever since really cultivating. And I have like so many different designs, and I always paint intuitively. There's never anything, like I never look at anything that I want to paint. It's always just like flowing out of me. And yeah, it's like a homecoming too, to like inner goddess, like, and then also like inner child, and like playfulness, and just being that like effortless creativity and glow. So yeah, so that's something I wanted to share around just
thank you, Dawn. That's very honest and you know, authentic way to be and present yourself just at the beginning of this your session here. I really appreciate it. So I mean, you always had your personal style that was very different from anyone I knew. That's, you've been always really authentic. And what I want to ask you, maybe just before you go into, you wanted to share a little bit of singing or meditation or journaling. We'll see how it goes, but because you have been traveling a lot, you're a singer, you lived in California, and you performed in LA and Germany and everywhere. Do you notice, is there like any difference how people express themselves in those different parts of the world? Is there anything you could tell us just about what you noticed?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I'm from Germany, and I have lived in LA 11 years. And I was actually like sharing just that fact with a friend the other day, that I feel just the openness of like expression and uniqueness, that is something that, like, of course in LA is just something, it's just a free portal. Everyone, there's all types of identities, and I mean, it's effortless freedom, right? And like that is highly celebrated. And I would say that for me, it was actually very healing to shave my head there, because of that, like because of that embrace that is like celebratory. And also like in Germany, there is, I feel like people are more closed to having to look a certain way, and like, and it also depends like which cities, of course, like Berlin is like that, it's totally like LA, right? But like I'm from the northern part, Hamburg, and Hamburg is more conservative, and people just I would say like you use style to fit in more rather than to be different, right? And yeah, so that definitely I feel has a lot of impact on just society and how people are viewed. And it's like if you're different, people are more afraid rather than to like embrace that or be curious. And it's been also really interesting, like with this whole journey of being bold and being me with like just showing my head, right? That I've been noticing in Germany, it's people, they would maybe have like some type of like projection of like, oh, like maybe she, like it's more like a fear. It's like not speaking about it rather than actually kind of embracing beauty and uniqueness. Yeah.
And you've been also to Asia and also like Costa Rica. Is there any difference? So do you feel more also acceptance?
Costa Rica, I mean, because I felt like okay, so I wasn't bald there yet when I was there, but I felt like it's more open. Yeah. And I mean, I haven't been to many places. I was like also a lot on the countryside, so I can't speak too much about Costa Rica. And Asia, I feel I was only in Bali, and I was very young when I was there. I don't think I was paying much attention to that. I was just being, just being in holiday and just wearing whatever I wanted. Yeah.
Dawn, what would you like to share with us today?
So I have two options. I could do something more calming and soothing with the sound bowls. Or I could play the guitar and sing a song on the guitar. So kind of just maybe you have a feeling what is like, what would be serving the container the most.
Hi, Don. Hi, Don. It's Neil Kumar over here. Wonderful to hear your story. We want you to do both. Now, have you synchronized your sound, because the Zoom will not recognize guitar and singing?
Yes, so I'm gonna put the original sound on.
Okay, and this is not a music that is copyright, or you're not using any music, are you?
No, it's gonna be my own music.
Yes, your own music is okay, because we don't allow any copyright music. So look, This is your platform. It's a wonderful journey. Just before you start, I noticed that you've got confidence and smile. You are happy. You are lucky. You don't have to wake up in the morning and dress the hair and worry about how it looks and everything. And you are still smiling. And by now people have seen you. Do people walk up to you and say, you still look beautiful and you are confident?
Yeah, a lot of people actually compliment me. Yeah. And I mean, I've been really blessed that people think that I did this out of fashion and like, that I just shaved my head because I wanted to look this way, or that it was like a spiritual choice. So yeah, I feel really blessed to have a head that is, my mom always says, she turned my head when I was a baby so that it's round, right? But yeah, I feel very, very blessed that it turned out good. So.
And your mom is a lovely person, because she was here just not very long back ago. Alexandra brought her Mary, I think her name was. And she even described her personal journey. People were quite amazed. What I like is, you see, there is your eyes are actually gleaming on that. You have actually mastered at this young age. I think you are very young, and you mastered it. How long have you been without hair?
Now for 3 years. I shaved my head in March of 2022.
And do you miss it? Do you feel that I want the full look of hair back again, or are you happy as you are?
I would say generally I'm really happy as I am. Sometimes I look back at pictures and I feel that because I had like a full head of hair, like you probably can't imagine, but it was like this, right?
Yes.
And I feel like when I look at them, of course, sometimes I'm like, oh, I had like the feeling of having hair. I don't know how that feels like anymore. And that is sometimes a little bit like strange to me. But then I see that I wasn't shining as much. It was like my face wasn't able to express itself. Like, yeah, it's almost like the hair being gone allowed me to just expand and like allowed my aura to have more space, like allowed my inner essence to come out. And I feel like the old Dawn, she was kind of like a normal half Black girl that was just kind of like the girl next door. The new Dawn is like the expressive, creative artist that is unique
And more people
authentic.
notice you, and people get confident. Hey, if Dawn can do it, I can do it as well.
Hopefully, I pray that that is what people are inspired by, that are maybe going through hair loss or
Yes,
yeah,
you are
a
an
lot of women are
inspiration.
dealing with it. So
You are an inspiration for them, and so it's so wonderful. Kailash, you have got a comment you wanted to make.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, I was just going to echo what you said, Nilkumar, that, Dawn, you look absolutely amazing, glowing, beautiful. So I just want to say, you've your stories has really touched our hearts, the way that you've come across, even though when we're talking about hair, we had a hair specialist and we said how, women look at hair and there's a pride and joy, but again, it doesn't have to be. You can be hairless, but you can still look beautiful and be happy within yourself. So thank you for sharing your experiences. Really has inspired me as well. So thank you.
And Dawn has
so
specifically
much.
maintained her eyebrows and lashes. And what have you got in the bridge between the two eyelashes?
What have I got?
Yes.
Oh, so I mean, I can
Yeah,
try
come
to bring
closer.
it
Yes, that's
closer.
it.
I don't know if you can see it.
Yes, we can
Yeah.
see better. Yes, yes,
So
yes.
it's just face paint, and there are some little jewels like stones,
Yes.
and then the rest is just face paint.
Well done. So, oh yes, and you got style from eyelashes to the ears as well. Very well done, Don. And Don, you've got an advantage. If you want to go in public incognito, you can don a wig and nobody will recognize you because they've seen you like this. So you can be secret, you can be a secret agent and nobody will know anything about that, which is so beautiful. So Don, let's have a bit of fun now. Bring on the guitar and bring on your melody and bring on a smile, and then we'll chit chat again. Over to you,
Okay.
Don.
I'm gonna start with the guitar.
Yes.
And you can all find Dawn on Spotify and some other platforms. She has produced and many, many different pieces of music and always working on new ones.
And
Yes.
Alexandra, maybe you can share her link on your groups, your WhatsApp and your Telegram, etc.
Yeah, that would be wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna put the original sound on. Does that sound good?
Yeah, the guitar is coming.
sing your songs to me, and blessings will flow abundantly. I am drinking the flower of life. I am drinking the flower of light. I am drinking the flower of life. I am drinking the flower of life. Yamahe, 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 yamahe. Yamahe, 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 yamahe. I walk in the forest of life. Have nothing to lose, standing unafraid. Enter a doorway of sacred trees. A unicorn waiting there for me. I whisper softly into her ear. I know what it is that brought you here. Your being is glowing the same as mine. Remember to embrace your shine. I am drinking the flower of life. I am drinking the flower of light. I am drinking the flower of life. I am drinking flower of light. Yamahe, 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 yamahe. Yamahe, 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 yamahe. Ooh,
Wow, what a depth. Alexandra, did you feel those soothing energy and coming straight from the heart?
From the heart of universe. I mean, Dawn is just amazing. The spirit of life is in her, just like in everything she does. She's just amazing human
It's so
being.
beautiful. It's like we feel that she wouldn't stop and just goes on and on and on.
Yeah, yeah.
And I love the way she held her tone all the time. So it was so beautiful. Kailash, what did you feel while she was singing?
I feel alive.
Honestly, I just kind of meditated myself. I just well within inside me was something just just touching my soul. Really, it was so soul touching. It was honestly, it was so beautiful, Dawn. Thank you. So healing as well.
And Lata, what did you feel while you were listening to this wonderful, beautiful? I think it was actually more medicinal, philosophical, holistic. What did you feel, Lata, while you were in trance listening to her?
Global Namaste, everyone. It's a lovely episode. Yeah, it's a very one that I'm very close to and very passionate about. I've got a lot of, can I just say, I've got a lot of observations through my life's journey on this subject. and like to share some with you.
Okay, Lata, we'll come to the share in a while.
But
What we are talking about the
yeah,
moment is Dawn singing just now. It
going
actually
back,
brought us so calmness. What did you feel?
yeah, going back to that. Thank you so much, Dawn. It just gives me an insight to your inner strength that you contain. And thank you for sharing that, because it's very inspiring, and it's um, it's very contagious. And you know, I think it's important, very important, to pass it to each other and share it to each other, because as humans we all need this confidence, inner confidence that should exude from inside out, and carry ourselves and be proud of ourselves, whoever we are, whatever we've been given by God, in our bodies, in our features, and make the most of it, make them shine, and elaborate them, and be creative with them, and let them shine out the best we can, and develop our skills to be more creative.
Thank you, Lata. We'll be back in a while and we'll know more views as well. So, Dawn, it was so beautiful. The music was so soothing, and I think you were so engrossed with it. As you were singing to us, what was going on in your mind? Were you aware that you're singing and we are listening to it, or you just got lost into it and you went in the full flow of what you were doing?
I feel full flow is what describes it very well. Yeah. I it's just I'm very connected to the fairy realm, and this song, when it was birthed, it just really had this essence of nature in its purest form, and like the nature that I used to, yeah, like that I used to explore as a little child, because my mom would take me to many forests and we would gather uh, mushrooms, and we would make sometimes little houses for the fairies, so they could like play. And I had that like little like fairy inside of me, like since a little child, and like that mystery continues to blossom in my life, and I do love to connect with them, and not just fairies and the angelic realm, of course. And I feel like that song always takes me to a space where like I literally can see the forest, I can see the like that luscious just like it's almost like the forest after a rain, and like breathing that air, breathing that freshness, and walking into a forest in the middle of the night, and then greeting the deer that is golden and that wants to give me a message, and it wants to give us a message, like nature wants to remind us that we are nature. And yeah, I feel like that's just like when I sing the words, they touch my heart, they touch my soul. It's like a nectar, and really I feel the music that I create is it's like, yes, it comes through me, but I'm not the creatrix. It's like I open myself up to something higher to flow into me, so that can then be shared with the world and infuse people with more hope, and like that magic that is actually life itself, because we are alive, and that is magic. And I feel like magic is, we think it's something otherworldly and it's far away, but it's actually like right here in this very moment. Like we are connecting, we're people all over the world, and it's a miracle that we have this technology and that we can use it for the greater good. And I mean, what a blessing to like even just like feel each other's hearts in this moment. Like we can breathe like feeling alive right now. And it's here, like the magic is here, and when I sing I feel that essence, like that magic flowing through me.
And
yeah.
did you compose this song yourself?
Yes, yes.
Wow, so it's so wonderful that you composed, then you sung it so well. Uh, there are at least 3 comments from social media. They loved it so much. They would like to listen to at least one verse again, particularly the last one when you went into humming. It sounded so beautiful. Maybe let's give it to them one more verse, the same one, before we go to the next one.
Wait, you want me to sing the song again?
Yeah, the last verse.
Oh,
Bring it back
you just
again.
want me to do the humming?
Yes, the last one, sing and then hum, and
Okay, got it.
keep on holding as long as you can because people felt good about it.
Okay.
And then we'll also we still want some more. We're not gonna let you go because Sharon has just joined our coordinator from Colorado there. She loves also, she's a professional dancer, choreographer, and a movie maker. So she will listen to it again. So take your time, take a deep breath and go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna play it actually in a different key because my voice sometimes my voice will drop lower. It's kind of
Yeah, you can come a bit closer as well.
That happened today.
Yeah, come a bit closer comfortably so we can pick up sound even better.
Okay. Walk through the forest of life. Have nothing to lose, standing unafraid. I walk with my feathers protecting my heart. I see a deer glowing cold in the dark. She whispers softly into my ear. I know what it is that brought you here. Your being is glowing the same as mine. Remember to embrace your shine. I am drinking the flower of life. I am drinking the flower of light. I am drinking the flower of life. I am drinking the flower of light. Yama hey, yama hey, yama hey, yama hey,
beautiful. So beautiful. So nice. Well, let's take a comment from Sharon Alexandra, because she produces music and a movie, and she's right now producing something. Sharon, a global namaste to you and welcome. And a happy birthday to you as well, Sharon.
Thank you very much. Global Namaste, everyone. That was so beautiful. Your voice is so sweet.
We felt the same, Sharon. And just before you joined, she did sing as well. And Dawn told about her story and how radiant she looks. And because you love producing and making music and things, wasn't it simply wonderful? She was in a good flow. She's still young as well.
Yes, it certainly was.
So,
Certainly.
Alexandra, go ahead and later after the episode, introduce Dawn to Sharon as well for future recordings or something. And it'll be very nice if they hook up as well at some point. Dawn is so wonderful, and you'll know more about Sharon. She's in the dancing industry for more than 50 years. She also went to India, where she got herself trained by her guru Sitara Devi, which is a big name in India. Okay, and Sharon is a very good impresario too as well. She loves making quantum movies as well, and she's just making a video that will be a video and a song continuation of a song that will be released this year sometime. So we'll be in touch, and we're gonna even see some real Sharon is brought. Alexandra, let's continue with Dawn a bit. Dawn, you got something else lined up for us?
Sure, yeah, I can play my sound bolt.
Yes, go for it.
Okay.
It's a perfect time. Let
So
Sharon
just
even
1
see.
second, I just have to rearrange.
Take your time. Take your time. We'll chit chat with Sharon and everything. So, Alexandra, what a wonderful personality you brought here, who is not only spiritual, she even shared her journey of her life. And Sharon, it was so wonderful to have young people like that who are holistic and spiritual. You, of course, Sharon, carry more than 60 years worth of experience in holistic and spiritual life. You know, we shouldn't be giving your age away, but who cares? You still look young with your new hairstyle. And later you're going to show us who did it for you.
That's right.
You are in California, is that right? San Diego at the moment?
I'm in Encinitas at the moment, and today I'm going to the Self-Realization Fellowship Meditation Garden, which is very, very beautiful.
Wow.
And it's so nice to be up here with my family, my brother, the granddaughters, and everybody. It's just so nice here. I'm really enjoying myself. I had a wonderful birthday.
Yes, and it's amazing hairstyle you've got as well, Sharon. So it's so beautiful. Alexandra, I think Dawn maybe is ready. Let's listen to her again, and then we're going to go to Sharon. Dawn, if you are ready,
yes,
just hit the button. We are ready for you.
So just inviting you all to maybe close your eyes and just taking a moment to pause. It's been a lot of words. Just taking some deep breaths into your belly. Maybe placing one hand on your belly, one hand on your heart. Just feeling your presence. Just feeling your heart beating. Just feeling your breath rise and fall. Like the ocean waves. Just connecting to the water within. Maybe tapping on your heart very gently. Maybe saying an affirmation. I am here. I am not leaving myself. I am here. I am not leaving myself. And maybe just gently wrapping up, giving yourself an embrace, sending yourself love and life force. Thanking yourself for this moment of connection. And maybe we can send the world some of this peace that we are experiencing, some of that connection and love and celebration for each other. Whatever you want to send, and just really sending some ripples of light out. And whenever you're ready, opening your eyes, coming back to the screen.
Over to you, Alexandra and Sharon.
Thank you, Don. I'm
You're
just
so
close.
welcome.
If
What
there,
could you hear the bolts?
we could hear them. I mean, it's not like usual. I think maybe they were not so close, but you know, next time we'll improve it so they can hear you a little bit.
I usually have like really good equipment, but since I'm traveling, I don't have all my things with me.
Next time.
It's okay. Mild background. The sound bells were working, so it was good and soothing. It just brought people into things. Sharon, what did you feel?
It was just lovely. I thought that I could hear the bowls really well, actually. Yes, it was really soothing and deep and lovely. Beautiful meditation.
Nice bit of moment to take a bit of traffic time to yourself, where you just switch off every now and then. You should find yourself, your inner self, by going in your own tranquility. It does help. It actually helps your DNA, your blood pressure, yourself. Just practice. Don't worry. Don't think that time is just going by, because you are rejuvenating yourself. We always pay attention to our car, our washing machine, our refrigerator, everything, but we don't pay attention to ourselves. We change the car tires if they go flat, but do we bother about changing our shoes? We don't. So we should pay attention to all this. So Dawn, it's so wonderful. Your personal journey, the singing, the tranquility that you have gained for yourself, which is so beautiful. And how well have you handled yourself? It's so wonderful. Alexandra, we just lost you there for a moment or so. So, Alexandra, what would you like to tell to Dawn before we move to Sharon? And Sharon has got a bit of mini exciting thing to show us as well.
I mean, people ask me about why I'm glowing or what's my secret. I think it's good friends. It's people like Dawn who always have time, and if they don't have time, they inspire you in many ways. Even just sending prayers and just knowing that they exist in this world, shining there. Like, even, you know, if I know they can't be always there for me, but they always shine. Whoever meets them, they really embrace everyone equally without judgment. To know that there are people and hearts like that in the world, it's what makes this world more beautiful.
And you, of course, know Dawn from very young age, don't you?
Yes.
Did you ever feel that Dawn is going to come out so spiritual like this?
She was always like that. She was always more spiritual that I could ever even like dream of. She was always like this. She's a very special child and very special person. Always like inspiration to me, just like an idol. Yeah.
Dawn, do you feel special?
Sorry, I couldn't understand.
Do you feel special? Do you feel that you are somebody unique and you feel that speciality that others are feeling on you?
I do love myself. Yeah, I do love myself, and I I feel like I wouldn't say I'm special. I just would say that I recognize the magic in of life, and so I also like to recognize the magic within, and I feel a lot of my friends, and like of course Alexandra, it's like a mirror, right? Like it's just the more I recognize life, the more I recognize beauty, the more I recognize magic, the more I can recognize that in others, in myself, and it's just like a weaving that continues to just show itself. And I'm very grateful. I think I've always had a view of yeah, seeing the positive in everything, like, and that's really my biggest strength, and that's why I was also able to move through these challenges, and yeah, so yeah.
And Dawn, today is women's self-care, fashion and style. And look at you, you have got a style of your own, both in appearance and in your spiritual self. So you are an inspiration to a lot of people. You are now part of Healing Our Earth family. You've got a big family. Alexandra will put you in touch with different people, particularly Sharon. Okay, it will be very useful. So it's wonderful, Dawn. And if you can, hang around a bit. Let's see what Sharon has got to share with us.
Thank you for having me again. It was such a just pleasure, bliss, and yeah, just feel really honored to be here. Yeah.
And thank you. Earth bless you as well. And remember, you got a friendship circle now called Healing Our Earth.
Yes. Yay.
So Sharon, from the smiling beauty who inspires people with her journey and everything. And thank you, Alexandra, for bringing. And so, Alexandra, over to you and Sharon. And Sharon, what have you got to share with us now?
Well, for its fashion, and of course, we care about what our hair looks like.
Yes, and look at you. You got a new hairstyle.
That's right. A new, yes. So that was on my birthday, and I went to the salon where my daughter-in-law, Gracie, works. She's amazing. And so I made a little video of having my hair cut. So I'll play it for you.
Yes, let's go and enjoy how you turn out to be what you turned out to be, and who did that special magic. Well, you were pretty anyway before, Sharon. This is just a bit of extra treatment.
Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go. Global Namaste, everyone. I am here in San Diego with my gorgeous daughter-in-law, Gracie.
Hi.
For Fashion Day, and it's my birthday. And she's going to give me a trim for my hair.
Wash and trim and style. Is this how you part your hair all the time?
I
Not
do.
in the middle?
Not in the middle.
Okay.
So I want to tell you all that Gracie is like an expert. She trained in LA in extensions.
Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills. And we're not getting extensions
No, we're not
today.
getting extensions today, unless you want to, but we're not getting.
Well, then I'd have to figure out how to keep them.
I know.
I wouldn't mind having really long hair.
You would need clip-ins. Okay. So what is it mostly that you want to see? Like a little like framing, a little bit of movement at the bottom?
Yes, I want movement.
Movement. Okay, great. And then the way, I mean, you blow dry your hair. You still use a round brush and blow dry your hair?
Yeah,
Okay,
the one you
great.
gave me.
Okay, great. Oh my God, that's so old. I should give you a new one.
I don't mind. Happy birthday.
I should give you a new one. Yeah, absolutely. And then I think a little bit longer for you to start the framing.
Okay.
Nothing too short, because then even if you let your hair loose, you don't want it to be like just too in your face, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, I always like to cut first, and then we'll wash and do a beautiful blowout.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, here you go. Just the rope. The rope.
Yeah, Gracie has done the hair of really some famous people.
Right. So I always just like to cut dry so you can see everything.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, I've always done it that way.
I know.
If I cut wet, then I just can't see where everything is laying. Great, that's what I was doing. Okay, so Vicky, next straight. Straight as you can. There you go.
See my new nose jewel?
Oh, beautiful.
The one I had for 37 years that I got in Delhi. And finally.
What happened to it? Did it break?
At the dentist, they asked me to take it. I broke.
Did it broke?
Yeah, 37 years.
Ooh, that looks really pretty.
So I ordered this from Carrot Lane out of India. I'm happy to have it back.
Feel like normal again?
I feel like normal again. Yeah, for a while, I had to have like this ring in my nose.
Mm-hmm.
I looked like that, it was like a ring like all the 20-year-olds.
You mean like a little, like just a basic little hoop?
Yeah. But I like this. I like these little diamonds. So this is called like feathering?
It's layering.
Layering.
Mm-hmm. Layering. Layer your hair. See? So now it's starting to give interest a little bit here at the bottom, but I don't want to cut too much right here because it's a little bit less hair, which everybody's hair is a little bit less right here.
Right.
So I really kind of want to strengthen right in front of it and then strengthen right underneath it. Even I should go a little bit more. And I'm really just cutting the layers into it. And then after we blow dry it and everything, I'll finish it out. So you can see its full potential. Your hair's really good. You know, it's just the ends that it may be a little bit, but your hair's really, really, really good.
I remember when we were young, my sister, it was like straight hair was the thing, right?
Yeah.
And so my sister Barbara would like, there was a whole thing where you'd either iron your hair.
Wait, did you guys do the iron where you like iron your hair on
I didn't, but they did.
They did?
Or there was a whole thing where you would like wrap it around, wet around your head.
Yeah. That's what's called a silk wrap, I believe.
And then I used to like braid it so it would
get like a little
kinky
wave to it.
Oh, my mother loved that. She wanted me to look like everybody else.
Oh. But you are not like everyone else.
Oh no,
at all.
People in the show. No, I'm not like everybody else. It's going to be nice to have my hair all cleaned up.
Who doesn't like to get taken care of?
Well, when you
and
live
on
in,
their birthday.
When you live in Crestone, it's like you have to go an hour to even find a salon, and how good that'll be, I don't know. So when people get extensions, does it take a long time, and does it tell me about extensions?
Not necessarily, and it just depends on what they're looking for. So sometimes their hair is already colored, and we can just match the extensions to the hair, which is the best case scenario. And just get the hair, put it in, and there's different methods out there. The method that I do is like a sew and beaded method, which doesn't take long. It probably takes like 2.5 hours, maybe, just to put them in, maybe less, just to put them in. And some methods out there take like 5 hours to put in, but just depending on which method they're doing.
And how long do they last?
So everything's pretty temporary. Usually hair extensions last anywhere between 8 to 10 weeks. Sometimes
That's
other
all?
methods last 12, yeah. And then you have to get them what we call a moved up. So the hair grows out, the extensions grow out, and they start to drag a little bit. And what you don't want is for your extensions to be pulling your natural hair. So you have to get them moved up. Yeah, so it's definitely not necessary, not a necessity for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Some people it is. I have a lot of fine hair clients that need it, and they need to get it done, and they move them up maybe every 7 weeks.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But for the most part, I mean, it's just cosmetics, right? Yeah. But about every 8 to 10 weeks, and you get them moved up. And the hair itself can last anywhere from like 10 months to a year, depending on the company. Yeah, so some companies, that looks really pretty. Huh?
Yeah,
so some companies, some of the hair only lasts 6 months because it's not really great hair.
Right. Where's the hair come from? China or something?
Everywhere.
Everywhere?
China, Russia, Italy, India.
Yeah, India.
Gary, what's that one? Everywhere, from everywhere.
Polynesia, probably.
Polynesia, everywhere, exactly. Everywhere. But most of it is manufactured in China.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. But some of it's in Italy and some of it's in Russia. I'll probably go a little bit shorter on this side. Ooh. I know. Yeah. Yeah, maybe a little bit more on the auburn, because I like this. Yeah. You know?
Well, now at the moment, I look a bit, it's a very Asian look.
Yeah. A little top knot. Get this front one to stay. Not done yet. Put the cake back on you. But how's everything feeling so far?
Good.
For your holidays, you went back home.
Yeah.
So now that it's kind of blow dry to where I like to see it, to where most people, you know, how they want to blow dry it. You blow dry your hair pretty good. You're like,
Well, I don't get it to be that, right, fluffy.
I'm gonna turn you a little bit. Good. Little side angle. Get your new ring in there. Oh yeah. Like I noticed them, but at some point it'll get to the point where I feel like I want to like fully cover them. Yeah. Just fluffing it up.
Here we are.
Do you want to style it? Do you want to put curls in it or anything? Or do you like it like this? I love this. I love this length too.
I like
it
this.
looks really good.
Yeah.
Feels good?
Yeah.
Let's turn this way for the camera. Let's turn this way for the camera. A little bit shorter. What do we think? Do you need the QR code or you? Which way? The live audience. What do we think? No. So beautiful. You like it? Yeah. Yeah. Looks good.
Thank you. Yeah.
So good. Yeah. That's it.
Okay. Thank you. Muchas gracias.
Well, Sharon,
Yes.
very well done. I mean, she gave you a nice, good haircut there. If you could stop screen share,
Okay.
then we can be there.
Stop. If I close, will it close? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Yes, beautiful. Well, let's ask what Alexandra thinks on that. Live haircut we had recorded just for us.
It was amazing. Oh my God, Sharon. It's so nice also to have a really good connection with your daughter-in-law. And it's really, really very important. The family, so precious. Oh my God. But the whole process, the transformation, without, you were glowing. It was beautiful. Thanks for sharing with us.
Oh, you're welcome.
Amrita, live haircut. There, you just saw it.
Yeah. Sharon, it was on your birthday?
It was on my birthday, yes.
Yes, it was on your birthday. What a pleasant gift.
It's
I
just
remember your video while driving back. You shared on your birthday. You got a new haircut. Yeah,
just 3
that's
days
amazing.
before.
Yes.
And she specifically recorded because we wanted the styling and how they do it. And so Dibs came here from London, and here was the daughter-in-law in America. So Sharon said, I'm getting a special treat. So we said, get it recorded.
Yeah. And it's really nice. And your hair look really beautiful. She's basically a brand ambassador of fashion and style, we would say, and healing our earth. Sharon, definitely. At this age, carrying up yourself and grooming yourself and taking care of yourself, that's the biggest thing. And you lead on that. Sharon and Neil Kumar, isn't it, Alexandra? Isn't
Well,
it, Kailash? Neil and Sharon take the lead on these two things.
more important, Amrita, Alexandra
Hmm.
noticed the bond between a daughter-in-law and mother-in-law, that there
Yes.
was even a good energy, that the daughter-in-law wanted to do good and Sharon wanted to extract best. So there was no tension there, there was no, come on, let's get it over. She didn't even mind being recorded because Sharon said, look, I'm going to record this. I want to chit chat with you.
Yes. That's
And
also a big example of such a healthy relationship and how to have a good relationship in the family, and the kind of, intricacy between a mother-in-law and the daughter-in-law, and then the conversation and the positivity and your support. That these things, make a big difference, actually.
so Kailash, you can see Sharon, 76th birthday. And so you
Wow.
don't care, you grow gracefully, you love it as well. So
Oh.
maybe you need to find, maybe you'll soon find a son-in-law who is good at hair or something.
Wow. Can't believe Sharon. I had to ask twice. Did you say 76?
Yes, I mean
Yeah.
we are
Can't
actually
believe Sharon, you're not
exaggerating.
76. Honestly, you look absolutely gorgeous. Your new look, new year, everything. And yeah, you're radiating. This hairstyle really suits you. And I can see where whilst you're having it, it was almost like a therapy, wasn't it? This hairstyle, washing and cutting, and almost like a healing therapeutic experience for you. So yeah, so happy belated birthday, and many happy returns to you, and also our Neil Kumar. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to say happy birthday to you, Neil Kumar, but it's the
Yes,
same
both
birthday
of
as my
them.
husband as well, so I don't think I won't forget that.
Yeah, it's a Capricorn time for everybody.
Yes.
Right.
So Sharon,
Yes.
you trusted, you see, when you go to a hairstylist or a barber or a hair cutter or whoever, whatever we call them, you're actually trusting your life looks on them. They can actually completely spoil you and spoil your image. You know, you had confidence in your daughter-in-law because you know her now for quite a while. And
Yes.
you were not even worried. You didn't even ask, you didn't even flinch and say what it will look like. You just carried on talking. What was going on in your mind?
I was enjoying, I live in Crestone. I live way up in the mountains where there's wonderful temples and everything from around the world, but we don't even have, I'd have to go, as I said, an hour at least, and they wouldn't be as good as Gracie. So I know how good she is. I know about her training, with this amazing woman in Beverly Hills. She was like her assistant for years. And I figured, yeah, why not? So it was wonderful to be there and see and experience her in action. And I'm here. I should go soon because they're all waiting for me. But I'm here with my,
Is she
granddaughters and my son. And
is
I
she
have
there?
to.
Is she there, your
They're all
daughter-in-law?
downstairs, but
Oh, she's
um,
downstairs. Okay.
but
Yeah, well, tell
I
her.
have to tell you, I was going looking for presents. My granddaughters are girls. They are so girly girls. And she's doing their hair in different styles every day. And but I was looking for a present for them, and I found what was called a Barbie meditation doll. I'll have
Wow,
to
Barbie meditation doll.
the next yoga show, I'll make a little video about it. It has like legs that you can put them, you in lotus pose. It comes out, and then you can put them in different positions. And then it has a little thing that you can turn on, and it goes, take a deep breath, relax, imagine that you're floating on a cloud. It's so funny, and they love it. They're playing
Wow.
that one more than their other ones. It's really funny.
So Barbie goes holistic, is that right?
Barbie goes holistic. Barbie goes meditation.
Wow.
They
Isn't
have
it
a
wonderful that
little eye mask, that they can put on her. It's
wow.
really cute. I'll make a little video to play sometime.
Yes, we would want to see that
Yeah.
definitely. So Sharon, thank you very much for specially recording it on this hair and style episode. And it's so wonderful. Well, maybe at some point we can get Dimps and her chatting together as well. So London and California can exchange ideas.
Oh, that would be nice.
And that will be very nice. So Amrita, later, maybe you can connect Dimps and Sharon's daughter-in-law, who did a wonderful job. I love the interaction as well, the ease at which they were talking. Maybe at some point we should have a live demo, London and California and India with Dipti and the other hairstylist over there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe, and they can exchange ideas. Today we talked about extension and bangs. I didn't even know they were called bangs, the different type of bangs. And Ruxana, who wanted to know what type she should have. So Dims was telling us. So it's so beautiful, Sharon. So it's wonderful to see you. We're not going to hold you back too much, just 3-4 minutes before we close. Alexandra, as usual, you've been there from start. Kailash, you were tired, you still came, you were just going to a bout of flu, but you said, I'm not going to miss healing our earth. And you've been here since the start. You had to rush in. And Amrita, you traveled for about 7 hours before you came, before you could come to the episode. So it's so beautiful that all you wonderful ladies who are not just pretty and beautiful, but each one of you are such a good soul. The time you dedicate to healing our earth, to the society, the things you give back. For years that I know each one of you is so wonderful the way you deliver to the society. So what would you like to conclude, Alexandra?
So from what we learned, I think in this afternoon, that there's difference between style and fashion, and also what we have seen now with Dawn or with Sharon. There is something timeless when you have that style, now your own personal style that is evolving. It's not like fixed, but it's like definitely not following latest fashion trends or something, just creating your own aesthetic, and developing that self-love that is not selfish. I mean, self-care is never a selfish act, as we know, and as we see, like, Dawn, she takes care of herself, and then she give to others, like each one of us here, on healing our earth, so we can help heal our earth, but we have to heal ourselves first, and why not in style?
Wow. So wonderfully put in the way you said it, Alexandra, and it's so beautiful. And you are an example. Look at the way you are glowing. Look at the way Sharon is glowing. Look at Amrita traveling, grueling traveling, and she's been for last 5 days out into weddings and functions. She's still rolled up, just simple, and said, I'm going to switch on. Amrita, what is your take up on the kind of guests we had today and the
Exactly. This is what is my take of Neil Kumar. And thank you so much to you for being with me the way I am actually. So even if I have to host, I don't have to think, oh, am I really dolled up or not? Is my dress fine or not? Because I am the way I am. And for me, hosting the episode is more important than just getting me dolled up with a lot of stuff. So there are a lot of times I'm super busy with so many things, but then when it comes to this, I'm like, and Neil just told me, you just come with a smile. That's the best thing I like about him. I think that's what just makes me come to every episode and be whatever I am in whatever things I am. I am the way. So thank you so much. And I think today's episode has been a really super good episode to bring out not only those facts that we thought about fashion and style, but also it has amalgamated a lot of things that has come closer to a verge that we all find our identifications into. So, the note of today, the take home message for everyone, for all our viewers who have been watching us. With immense love is that all the experts who came today were the best in the way they are, and the thoughts they have shared is remarkably very pleasant. And that's why it is very important to follow the fashion and style, but don't lose your individual style that you are going to work with. And that is how you'll be healing your earth within you. And that's why I would like to thank Dim Sung today. I would also like to thank Alexandra, Sharon, Kailash, for making this episode a real success one, and all the guests who have joined. We also have Dawn still over here, as usual, Meeta and Lata, who are the smileys of our episode, and our technical director, Nishit Bhai. We'll be bringing more beautiful episodes in future as well. And let's have a quick message from Lata and Meeta before we wind up. The future episodes. I would like to catch up with you all the next Sunday, which is the 26th of January, 2025. Happy Republic Day, as it's a Republic Day of India, one nation, one vision, and one identity. So don't miss watching out this episode on 26th of January, 2 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. Followed by yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul on 2nd of February 2025 from 2 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time onwards.
And this time, Amrita, in yoga and meditation, we are bringing chakra healing. So there will be talks about chakras as well, which will be beautiful. And as you say, next week, next Sunday, the Indian Republic Day. So happy Republic Day to wherever you are. And if you are of an Indian origin, and even if you are not, but you've got affinity to India, it's your time to come and recite a poem, sing a song, talk about your memories or whatever is happening in your country where you've got affinity to India. So it's so beautiful. And just before we close and everything, Sharon, what would you like to conclude? Dawn is here. So Amrita,
Dawn, you want to say something?
Dawn agrees with you that smile is enough, isn't it? And look at her smile. Look at smiling Dawn.
Dawn, I want to see you in all the future episodes. Come along. Come along with me.
More singing. It was so beautiful.
I would love to
In India,
be
we call
more.
in India we call it as bindi, and it looks so gorgeous on you. So it's so nice.
Yes, yes.
I would love to have one day when I meet in person.
Yes.
You can decorate me someday.
I love India.
Wow,
Dawn?
come.
Yeah.
You're most welcome.
I want to go to the Himalaya next.
Oh, I live in Himalayas. I'll show you tomorrow. You can have the number from Alexandra and I'll show you the Himalayas tomorrow.
Dawn,
I would love that.
that is where Amrita is right now. She is actually from that state in there. Oh, Mary is there as well. Hello, Mary.
She's hiding.
And
Say
then,
hi.
Hello,
Say
everybody.
yes.
Hello, global
We're,
namaste.
we're preparing a women's retreat. That's why she's been setting up.
Wow. And
Wow.
talking
Yeah,
about
we have a
retreat.
retreat today. That's why it's very busy.
Wow. It's so beautiful. And look at Alexandra has told you about the retreat she's doing in Croatia. So the more of you that hook up together, it'll be so beautiful. Don't come closer to the camera and show Amrita the full design. Come a bit closer. That's it. And look up. It goes in the scout
Beautiful. The
and
white, the glitters, the blue,
the sides and the side. There
and the
you are. Look at that.
eyes, and the sides.
And the
Lovely.
matching earrings.
Yeah, and the matching earrings.
Wonderful. Okay, Lata, over the next 30 seconds or a minute, your quick conclusion before we go to Sharon, and then Mita, keep a quick conclusion ready so we can close early today. Over to you, Lata. Beautiful, beautiful rose there, Don.
Oh, do you know what I thought it was? I thought they were your glasses. I thought you had a pair of glasses on with that bridge and then the spectacle arms. So.
Well, maybe in the future they can be designed.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
Oh, I'd love that. I'd love to design these. So happy birthday to you, Sharon. Finally, I got a chance to say that because we were expecting you to be there last week.
I got caught up in helping my husband with his film. So, yes.
Yeah, we understand. So, yeah, my take on this has been that we need to be grateful for whatever God gives us with our features, our hair, our body, our mind, our creativity, and it's a composition of everything. If we just develop our skills and our talents, and because I love colors, and I think I'm so grateful to God for giving us colors. It really uplifts us, and color on our face, color in our hair, and color on our clothes and accessories, jewelry, nails. It's just beautiful. Flowers and everything, you know. Color in the home, make our home feel good. Then the spirituality and everything else. That is the cherry on the top. So I think, you know, the more we realize about the spirituality, the more we learn to appreciate life. And I think when I found Healing Our Earth, if I can go back to that, I really felt I had found, like you, Sharon, I found my home sort of thing, gradually wetting my feet. And I gradually realized, you know, this is what it's all about. Gradually, it wasn't sudden, but yes, I mean, for a long time, I couldn't find myself at peace, and I started wanting to live again and recreate and invent myself and make the, you know, a better version. So yeah, it all has come together bit by bit, and being more creative, building my confidence, and so it's nice to be able to share it with all you wonderful souls who are on your journey, you know, developing, like you've just achieved your doctorate, and I really take my hat off to you. You know, that's a big, big, big thing. And Don, what you're doing, it's amazing what you're doing, Alex. And to see all the transformation taking place, it's so nice, you know, as we're all developing and holding hands and together and developing. Amrita, you always come in smiling from the Himalayas. And have you frozen? Amrita, are you there?
No, she is there.
Okay. And Mita as well. Mita, we've all got to develop the inner peace and the glow. And so this is so apt, the title Glow Women from Inside Out.
Thank
So,
you, Lata. Very
yeah.
good. So the Glow Woman title is nice, from inside out. Mita, your quick comment, and then Amrita, you and Sharon can close, please. Over to you, Mita.
Global Namaste and happy birthday both to you, Neil, and to Sharon. Hope you had a great day. Sharon, I love your hairstyle.
Thank you.
And I'm not sure what Neil you did for your birthday, but she at least we know she did the hairstyle. Today's episode is so much reflective of about soul. What Amrita said, what she is, she is. So the soul is coming out in her beauty. So the more you are happier, you are at peace with yourself, you are at peace with everyone else you are dealing with, it all comes out. So it emits, I won't say the aura, but it emits in your personality. And the beauty is within. So I would say, yes, all the external things are great for women to feel more beautiful and confident and special. But the real beauty, if you see the poorest of poor, some of the award winning photographs of National Geographic or others are, I remember one was an Afghan girl, and so beautiful she was. No makeup, nothing. But the soul was coming out from her eyes, and it was, that photo won the international award. So yeah, beauty is within you, and meditation helps. And Neil, as you said, that we look after our car, we look after all the materialistic things, and we forget about looking after ourselves, and that is more important to meditate, look after ourselves. That's what they say even in Art of Living, that as you brush your teeth, your mind needs meditation as brushing it daily. So to rejuvenate it. So it reminds me, I'm guilty of not doing it regularly despite being so-called meditator and a yoga instructor, but I don't do it, and it really affects my health as well. So yes, it's a good reminder. And thank you so much, and once again, happy birthday to both of you, Neil and Sharon.
Thank you, Mita. Okay, Amrita and Sharon,
Yes.
let's wind up quickly, please. Need to shoot off in 3 minutes. And Kailash, thank you very much. Alexandra, thank you very much. Amrita, thank
Thank
you.
you, both of you.
All of you have been from a start. And Sharon, would you like to do Gayatri Mantra on your birthday?
Yes, please. Sharon, please.
You want me to do it? Well, I wanted to talk a bit about a couple things before we finished. So all my life, I being in the arts, I have had a unique style. I don't care what's going on anywhere else. And I have to say that growing up, and then I was in college in the feminist movement, and we were just like, beauty was not what's happening, but I was still into it. But when I went to live with Guruji Sitara and came to India, that's when I really started to see and understand beauty, feminine beauty. And I remember, going to these salons where one person is oiling your hair, one person is doing your nails, one person is giving you a massage. I felt like I was in the Wizard of Oz, and it was amazing. And what's so interesting about being out in the world is that everywhere I go, people are stopping me, telling me how much they like my style. And I don't know, it's different, it's unique. And in everything I do, I'm finishing up my Quantum Chi Taoist Art of Nurturing Life film, and I'm noticing that not only am I a perfectionist, but beauty is number one in every way, the music and the visuals and what the people are saying, the spiritual depth of what they're saying. And I would say that I really, really learned that in India. And I continue to learn that from all of, Indian aesthetics, and also Chinese too. There's a beauty in the Asian cultures that is just, we don't understand it here. And hopefully the women here will learn more and more to come to that place of quietude and grace in themselves, that express that outward to the world, because nature is beautiful, but we tend to spend so much time obsessing on politics and all kinds of things that, what's the point? We might as well just live life, go in nature, eat good food. I'm really happy that in this country there's now a focus turning towards health and healthy eating and taking care of oneself, because that's what the show is all about in general. So I've been really happy to be with you. They were all waiting for me. So I'll let you finish with the Gayatri mantra, because they've been waiting very patiently for me today. But I love you all, and I'll see you next week. Global Namaste.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you so much. And thanks everyone for enjoying the episode as well as giving your inputs on this. It is really lovely to have you all, and we would love to see you the next week again, and your messages with your if you really have any messages for India in love of that, as well as your affinity to India, you can share, join in, sing, and chant, and let's cherish this time. So thank you so much. Let's wind up with Gayatri Mantra. Om Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि